to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them as they bang through, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Down down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it.
Well, hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. If you can, give me a 5x5. Welcome aboard the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason. I'll be your captain today, or flight instructor, whatever you want to call it. We are going to be flying over to Detroit. We got a long one. We got roughly about 3 hours in the next 3 hours together. 3 hours and 17 minutes it's booked, but I think we'll get there in about 2 hours and 58 minutes depending on those winds. Welcome aboard. We're going to be doing a charter for Coastal Airways. We're continuing our hockey charter. We got to fly the Panthers up to Detroit. Matter of fact, they're playing Detroit right now. They actually flew this in 2 days ago, but I wanted to stream it tonight, so that's why we're doing it right now. We're going to kind of simulate it like that, so that's what we're doing. Hopefully you had hopefully you had a good rest of the week. And your week was fantastic. We had a subscriber in there. By the way, if you're new to the channel, you want to know what we're about, it's really three things. Do it right, learn something, and have fun. And that's what this is about. Coastal Airways, if you're not familiar with Coastal Airways and what we're about, check us out, flycoastalairways.com. If you want to fly for us, if you're a simulator pilot and you're really good, please sign up. it's not a guarantee. You got to go through a lot of training. There's an interview process, and it's about a 3 to 6 months process to get through the training. So don't think you could get in here and just go. It doesn't work like that. Not with Coastal. We simulate real world operations, right? We just hired one pilot this week. I'm pretty excited about that. We got 2 more pilots coming in, hopefully for interviews. So we've got a wait list as well. So get on the wait list right now. Just get on that wait list and start practicing in the 737. So what we're going to do right now is jump in the Mad Dog. We've got the obviously the MD-80 is what we fly in our charter company here for Coastal. And the MD-80 is just for this reason. We only have one in our fleet, and this is it. It's been sitting the last week, so the last 5 days we've been off for, charters. I've been flying the line actually for Coastal though. So I've been busy on the line. This aircraft's been busy in maintenance, and that's kind of how it works. So we're going to go ahead and jump in the flight deck. And yes, guess who we have with us? We have good old Cliff. He's going to probably try to kill us today. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's wake him up and see what he's going to do for us. I hope you all had a great week. I sure did. It went super fast, like always. Let's start setting up.
Off. Roger.
Okay, see, like I said, let's start setting up. He says wipers off. That's not a good sign to start with, is it? Nope. That's not a good sign, folks. So Cliff's going to start going. We've got 4650, 47 in the tanks right now. Obviously, we're going to call our fuel truck. We get the fuel over. It's already been catered. They catered the aircraft. We already filled the belly up as well with a bunch of cargo. We have a bunch of cargo on this trip. So that is good. Let's look at the paperwork really quick on the release, and then we can get going. We'll do our walk around before we start boarding, before I get everybody going. I just want all the baggage stuff away from us when we do a walk. So let's check this out. We're going Fort Lauderdale, Detroit. We do have an alternate today because the weather in Detroit is iffy. We've got some light snow showers there in Detroit area, so that might be a little dicey. But we should be okay. It doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look way low. We have to, by law, we have to actually have an alternate. So we have Chicago O'Hare. I don't think we'd put it there, but we could go there. We have enough fuel to get to O'Hare if we had to. Chances are I'd probably go to Ann Arbor or something like that, very close. So they didn't have to take a bus. Anyway, this is our route of flight right there. We've got Fort Lauderdale, the Aggers 1, Duncan, and then over to the Bonds 2 in Detroit. We have the brand new Detroit scenery from I&I Build, so if you're going to stick around for the landing, you'll want to see the scenery. It is absolutely beautiful. So once we get airborne, it's going to be 34,000 feet on the climb. Looks like about 79 knots, probably on our nose coming in from the left as we come up. Fuel today, a lot of gas. It's going to be 33,100 pounds of fuel. And our payload's 21.4. We're going to have a zero fuel weight of 100,000 with a takeoff weight of 132. All right. And this is kind of what you get from, we can only have 60 passengers in, but we have a ton of bags, a ton of freight. We're carrying some cargo to give us a little extra money on the way up. Let's take a look at Detroit. You can see right here, 08 Zulu, that's probably not going to be us. It's 2 right now. I'm thinking right there in that tempo range. 0700 to 0702, 6 miles and light showers and snow. Drizzle broken at 1500, overcast at 25. So this is nothing major. It's just a little bit of marginal weather. Nothing we can't handle, and surely nothing the MD-80 can't handle. Famous last words, right? Chicago O'Hare is looking good. 10 statute miles, overcast at 2100. So they're pushing that marginal range too, but it's beautiful visibility underneath the cloud deck. So that's good. All right, we'll take a look at our NOTAMs when we get airborne. All of that we're going to look at. We will take a look at Fort Lauderdale's NOTAMs just really quick so we can look at that. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Just lighting and signs are not standard. I'm just trying to make sure that we don't have any runway closures or anything like that. All right. Good. Obstacles. Cranes. They're doing construction here. They're always doing construction in Fort Lauderdale, aren't they? All right. By the way, if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. If you're new, thanks for the sub already. Fort Lauderdale 9 departure. All right, cool. And our charter department has hooked us up. It was really cool. They actually gave us, this is ORDs, this is Chicago here. This is a route of flight, folks. It's pretty much straight up the gut up into Detroit. I'll give you a weather. It's going to be a little bit bumpy on the climb. I expect some turbulence up on the climb. I flew up to here today, Birmingham, Alabama. It was bumpy. I'm sure it's going to be the same. We'll take a look at the weather here in a minute. This is great. This comes in our
Hi,
release
Captain. How
now.
are you feeling today?
Good. Don't try to kill me, Cliff, whatever you do. He was sleeping. Yes, he's always sleeping, Pops. Cliff is just... By the way, if you're just tuning in, you're probably trying to wonder who Cliff is. Cliff is our first officer who is just nuts. So we got to keep an eye on Cliff as well as the aircraft at the same time. This is what our new charter department has given us. We're going to be doing the trip number here. And we're going to, we've got the customer of Florida Panthers Hockey Club. This is our route of flight. This whole entire route for this week, we're going from Fort Lauderdale, Dallas, Fort Lauderdale, Detroit, Dallas, Denver, Vegas, back to Fort Lauderdale. So a little bit of a west run for us. And gosh, I am looking forward for one of our pilots to check out this aircraft. I do love the MD-80, folks. It's been a pleasure to fly. I probably got 91 hours in the aircraft so far. Just doing all these. Okay, we've got shelter, and then I'm going to just take a look at this. And this is shout out to Sean, by the way, who creates this. He did a fantastic job. We're doing ramp 42. Menzies Aviation's going to load us up. And then when we get to Detroit, we've got a couple of things to look at. Some hotel issues, look at local attractions. Maybe we could check those out during cruise if we have time, but I would like to see all of that during cruise. It'd be really cool. And then our second leg we haven't done yet, but that's coming tomorrow. So we're going to be flying from Detroit to Dallas. That's the paperwork, folks. I'm going to go ahead and jump out and do a pre-flight inspection, and I'm going to do it right now. And before I do, I'm going to actually pull up the stairs.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Get the stairs up here. Let's see, are they going to move the stairs for us, or are they not going to do that? How about no? I don't see the stairs moving. That's fine. We've got the stairs here. Let's do our walk around. And we'll walk around the aircraft. I don't know why they do this, and they open the doors like this. Now, you would normally start on the other side of the airplane. Like here, you just come down out of the stairs, and you would start here. So we're going to start here, take a look at our gear. It looks good. The skid plate's there. That's actually a deflector plate. Make sure nothing goes into the backside of the aircraft. Radome looks good. Looking at the pitot tubes, you got 3 of them on the MD-80. It's looking good. Wipers look good as well. We would come down here and actually kind of peek down, look at the gear, look at the oleo strut, make sure it's doing good. Our TAP probe is right there, or TAT probe it's called. There's our alpha vane as well. Let's go ahead and check our pitot static ports. Our static ports are right there. That looks good. Coming across here, same thing there. That's about right. That hole, want to make sure there's no birds in there. That looks good. And then we're going to walk down the leading edge of the aircraft to just look at the wing, make sure that wing is good. And we'll call the fuel truck, get the fuel truck over here. Sorry I had to delay, folks. I had originally planned for 7, but I knew it was going to be pushing it today. So I kind of had to extend the time. So it's going to be a late flight. It's just going to be late, one of those things. All right, making sure that deflector, again, that's the splash guard. You want to make sure that splash guard looks good. And that is actually for, you don't want any FOD or foreign object debris ingesting into the engines, because that would be not a good time for anyone. All right, engine looks good. Nacelle, beautiful engine, by the way. If you really walked under here, you would have oil in your head. These things leak like a sieve. If it's not leaking, it doesn't have any oil. On the JT8s, it's an old engine, but a beaut. How are we here in our... Looks good here as well. You can see an aircraft flying, see it way up there, the contrail. I don't know if you can see that. Don't put your hand in there. That's your pressurization outflow valve. Like I said, maintenance just had the aircraft. They did a good check all the way through. Tires look good. Okay, we'll walk down the...
TCAS system test, okay.
I want to make sure the static ports are there. You can send static ports. The the static wicks. Okay, that looks good. Again, look at that hole. Check that's good. You're gonna check our static. This is our pitot system. Static ports on both sides. Pitot systems at the front. Our static ports. That's it. Let's get back in the aircraft. We're done. Walk around complete. Let's go ahead and get in here and see if Cliff is going to really try to screw us up or not. If I could walk in the aircraft to be great.
Landing gear.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Cliff, let me in, dude. I don't know why he did that, but he does. Okay. That's it. And I am... See if I can do this here. I don't know if I can or not. Oh, I can. Let's not do that. Okay, I'm good. We're going to jump in the overhead. Look what I do for you guys, right? We do a full-on walk-around in this on this channel. This to both. We're going to check our loops.
The safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yeah, let's start boarding the passengers. Excuse me. Yes, please.
Restart check completed to the line.
Okay.
All right. That's good. We'll jump in our seat and we'll do our flows. While Cliff is doing his thing. He's actually waiting now. He's done with his flows. We'll do ours. Coming over here, we're going to go ahead and test the EMER tests. We're going to throw them straight on. The light should be on. That's good. That's off. Seatbelt signs coming on. Everything else is good up there. Excuse me. Come down here. We're going to put it to 15 degrees on the bank, especially at low speeds.
Fire, left engine.
Never want to hear those. We'll cage the altimeter. I mean the altimeter, the attitude indicator. I know what I'm talking about. I can fly. All right, we're going to do zero fuel weight, and it's about 100,000 pounds. So we're going to set our zero fuel right now to 100,000. We'll call the fuel truck. We'll get the fuel on first, and then we'll call the passenger or the passengers. We could probably do it at the same time. So let's first, before we do anything, is get our ACARS system fired up and ready to go. And this thing is right my way. I can't see your comments just yet. Let me move this. And then I got to say hi to everybody checking in, so I'll do that here in a minute. Let's go ahead and... Got to get our ACARS rolling, folks. We're going to start the flight. Well, there's a reason why. Close that out. Don't want that. All right, everybody's checking in here. Let's see who we got. We got Captain Beluga. How are you? Hatchet 182. It's good to see you, man. Pops is in the house. Derek. How are you, Derek? Sean is there. New hat. Badge looks great. It's fantastic. Thank you. I love it. I'm going to subscribe now. Thank you, Derek. Appreciate the sub. He was sleeping. He was sleeping, but Daddy's always sleeping. Good evening, Cliff. Denali, what's up? What was the flight where Cliff almost crashed the plane? I want to go back and watch that one. That was from Boston to Fort Lauderdale. Every time you mention that, I really got to just post it up on our YouTube. It's just for Patreons only right now, but I'm probably going to change that and make it public because it is funny, and I think it deserves a little something because Cliff is an absolute disaster waiting to happen. All right, we're going to go 50. Just like the real life. All right, I'm kidding. 50, you'd think they'd fly a little bit better in the real world. We're going to do probably a takeoff flex to 50. I'm just going to set that up now. And let's go ahead and call GSX. We want to get our fueler.
For your aircraft.
Before I call the fuel truck, we actually have to load the fuel into our PFD here, if you will. EFB. We're going to put in a ton of fuel. I think we're putting in, this is going to cost us $1 bazillion, by the way. 9,266. Center tank, you get ready for this, 14,600 pounds of fuel just in the center tank. And then 9,266 pounds on the wings. Those are the two mains and the wings. And now let's call for the fuel truck. Now let's get some gas on this airplane.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Request refueling, sir.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Please do. And I'm going to go ahead and dive in
Please
here.
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, I know. All right. Reference airport. I'm going to do this. Kilo Fort Lauderdale FLL. We'll throw that in there. Last
Fuel
position.
truck is in
Let's get the
position.
GS. Geez, that was quick.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck. Please use your airplane
There
fuel
goes.
system.
It's starting
to
to
set
fuel.
the
You can see the
desired fuel
counter going
quantity.
up. That means the fuel starting to come in the aircraft. They're pumping the fuel. Okay, routes coming in here as well. Fort Lauderdale to Detroit. DTW. And like I said, stick around. This is going to be a good one because Detroit is absolutely beautiful, really cool. All right, let's get the D-ATIS out of Miami here. Fort Lauderdale. I'm thinking Miami because that's where we're based out of. So I'm like, yeah, Miami will work. No, I mean, if we're in a pinch, we could use it, but... let's see here. F. Right there. Fort Lauderdale reporting... I'll write this down with you. How about that? Fort Lauderdale right there. It's going to be reporting winds 350 at 6. That's interesting. Visibility 10 statute miles and clear skies. It's absolutely beautiful out here. Temperature is 19. Dew point 11. Altimeter is 30.23. And the runway of choice, it's going to be 10 left, 10 right, depending on what they're going to give us. They're probably going to give us 10 right because we're close. That's fine for us. We'll go ahead and plug in 10 right. Fun airport, folks. It's just like a ramp. If you ever taken off out of Fort Lauderdale, it's like it's a ramp. It's just a big old slope, and you jet up out of there. Lots of fun coming out of that airport. It's a good time. If you've never done it, it's fantastic. And we'll go shelter on the gate. Okay? Just coming down through here. I don't know flaps or anything yet. Trim settings and all that we're going to get here in just a minute. So we got to, this is our fueling ticket, so that's coming on board right now. Let me take a look at VATSIM really quick. VATSIM Fort Lauderdale ground is on 121.4. So let's go ahead and get the clearance first. We've got the ATIS. Let's drop down and get the clearance 121.4. Yeah, it's probably a quicker. Maybe it was the other way. 121.4 right there. Flip it over. Let's pull in the ATIS. Ground, I should say. And let me make sure my ground, my settings works for the audio, because sometimes it's kind of screwy. It works good. Let's give them a call up. And while we do that, I'll pull the paperwork in with you. I'll pull the paperwork up so you can see what we're going to write. Fort Lauderdale ground, Riptide 5800 at Shelter, looking for a clearance over to Detroit with the numbers.
Charlie Sierra Tango 5800, Roger. You're clear to the Detroit Metro Airport. Agers 1 departure, deuce in transition, then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Flight level 340 is not available. Departure frequency is offline and squawk 1442.
Okay, the Agers 1, deuce in transition up to 4,000, 330 and 10, 1442 in the box for Riptide 5800.
Riptide 5800, read back correct. Accept runway 10 right for departure and advise ready for taxi.
Okay, startup is ours. We'll call for taxi. We'll expect 10 right, Riptide 5800. Okay, that's it. All right, so let's plug that in. 1442, 1442 in the box. Enter there. We've got that ready to go. We're going to go up to 4,000 feet. So we got the clearance in hand. We can come down here and check a whole bunch of stuff out. Let's go ahead and do the departure. We're going to do the Agers 1 departure. We got to do 10 right, and then Agers 1. Anytime you're ready to go here, bro. What? Departure. There we go. Do some transition. Good, that's set. Then we're going to come over here to the arrivals, and we're going to be flying the Bonds 2 arrival. Probably the Coaster. Nope, we're doing the JMOX transition. Coaster, is that Joey Coaster? Oh, it looks like that reminds me of Joey Coaster. It was a hockey player, actually. So let's take a look at our legs page. Just make sure we're good to go. I've got the Agers 1 pulled up right now. We've got LeBeau, Room, YOLO, Agers. LeBeau, Room, YOLO, Lyric. Wait, what happened to that? Oh, there's... Did I miss it? Yeah, Lyric, and then Agers, Pertz, ARPS, Mart, Engwood, CZ, Dewson. And then I'm just making sure we're good to go all the way up. I want to make sure there's no continuities, discontinuities, or anything like that. Then we go to HNN JAMOX. Did we miss that already? Yeah, HNN JAMOX straight up into our arrival. It's probably a nice curve. Going to be pretty. It's going to be over Lake Erie, I believe. It's going to be really nice. Cool arrival. We'll go ahead and activate, execute. I'm happy with those numbers and all that good stuff. Route data coming in. We'll do this airborne. I don't want to do it right now. Take all that time down here. This we have to do now. Zero fuel weight is 100,000 pounds. 100.0. We'll put that in on our zero fuel weight. Fuel, we're going to put on 33,000.
Here's the load sheet for you.
33,000.1 on the fuel /A, because I wanted to do it automatically, draw the fuel as it would. Reserves, we do have reserves today, and it's going to have us, we're probably going to arrive with 14,100 pounds. I'm going to put it at 10. I don't want to go below that on the reserves. Cruise altitude 330 for 34 is not available for us. So cruise wind up at altitude is 300 at 79. So we'll plan on that, and then we'll make our adjustments as we get going. ISA up on top, we're looking at, let's just look at negative 44 degrees once we get up there. So top of climb is 7 degrees above standard. And then we'll click takeoff. We'll hold right now. Let's get our paperwork done over here. This is what we've got on our fuel. We've got 30 and 30, so we have 60 passengers, 7,000 pounds in the forward cargo, and the aft is 3,000 pounds. Gives us a nice aft CG, which we want to see a little bit. And then our trip fuel is 18,200, just making sure. Yep, that's what we got here is 18,200. Zero fuel weight, I got 104 on the zero fuel weight, so we have a little discrepancy in terms of our what our paperwork is saying versus what the aircraft is telling us. And we're going to go with what the aircraft is telling us. So I will go ahead back to the drawing board here and plug in this one right here. We're going to go up to 104,000 on the zero fuel. With the MD-80, you set it here, which is nice. Yeah, you can see we're still pumping fuel. Here our wing tanks are full. We're getting fuel in the center tank now. 104, there we go. Okay, I'm good with that. Let's go to performance capabilities and check that in. Did you write down what our, just give me a second, I want to write down a couple things. Did you write it down like you would? Let's board them. So it's called GSX.
This parking is too small for
Request.
your aircraft.
Oh,
The
you
boarding
stupid
requested.
idiot. You stupid idiot.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. Passengers deboarding starting.
No, I want it board. Whatever. I'll have to reset it. Once we get the fuel in, I'm just going to go ahead and reset it. I wonder if there's a way I could cancel it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
I don't want to restart it while the fuel's going, so when it's done, I'm just going to click restart and be done with it. I won't worry about the boarding. What part of the stream was it? Denali, it was, I believe it's an hour and 8 minutes into the video, and that's like right before departure. any way to view your computer specs to run that MSF? Yeah, I'll send my specs up here. All right, back to the drawing board here, folks. Okay, we've got takeoff weight, 0 fuel CG. I'm concerned with that 17.3. That's the one I'm going to write down, just because we're going to need that for the number. So I got 104 on a 0 fuel weight. We'll cross that out here, and then we'll put 104.0. Takeoff weight 136.3. So I'm going to go 136.3. Okay, let's go ahead and run the numbers up and see what we've got. Click performance in here. We're going to go airport, Fort Lauderdale, dry. The winds are 350 at 6. Sorry, folks. This is not what I meant to do. I didn't meant to deplane anyone. I wanted to actually board them, but that's fine. No big deal. We'll just reset Chordal and we'll start over. 10 right. Flaps are optimum. We'll see what the flaps give us. Looks like 3023, 30.23. Anti-ice is off. Packs are on. Takeoff weight's going to be 136.3. 136.3. No, I'm not opening any doors. Okay, we're going to click calculate, see what happens. See, now the cell temp says 47 degrees. I set it at 50. I'm probably going to go more conservative and actually do it 35 degrees, just because I don't want it to go nuts. 11 degrees on the flap, and runway going to go 10 right on the takeoff. Okay, maximum takeoff weight 147.0. We got 37, 41, and 50. So I'm going to write that down. 137, 141. 150 with V slat coming in at 195. Good. Let's go ahead and take a look at the weather. All right, so a few things I want to check. I want to make sure that that works for us. You little stinker. Okay, this is going to work right here. Can you see the yoke? Okay, good. Altitude, you climbed us to 4,000, so we're going to set this to 4,000 up here, and then we'll go ahead and reset that. I'm going to go ahead and check takeoff. See the FMA went to takeoff. That's what we want to see. And then we're going to come up to here with our speed, and our speed's going to be V2 at 150. So we're going to put in 150 on our speed. Great. All right, 150 on our speed, that's good to go. We're going to go down to the flex. And we're going to just drop the flex down just a little bit to 35. Just give a little bit more wiggle room, especially with this runway. That's all that does. All right, back down to the FMC. And we will go with... understand what this is. So can I do 60? No, I want to... What the heck's it doing? It's deplaning us. If I got the fuel on board, don't care about anything else. We do have the fuel on board. Let's go ahead and just take GSX.
This parking is too
and we're just
small
going to
for your
set reset
aircraft.
the position. And that stops that. Okay, so we got the fuel on. That's all I care about. I do want to make sure that we do have enough passengers. And I can't believe I can't put the passengers in. Oh, come on. So I'll go ahead and call GSX again. Tell them to board us. It's 60 people. It doesn't take very long, but
This
still.
parking is too small for your aircraft.
Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Yes, that's better. All right. Flaps 11, 47. I've got that all set. Let's go ahead and do a dial a flap right now and make sure that's all set.
Fort Lauderdale ground. Good evening. Cessna 2 Juliet Victor information November. I'd like to pick up my IFR to Omaha Oscar Mike Alpha.
17.3 on the CG. Not right there.
Cessna
Flap's
2
gonna be
Juliet
11.
Victor.
You want to
Clearance
go
is on a request. Standby.
Roger.
Okay, I'm going to check our suitcase handle.
Passengers boarding
Both on
starting.
the yoke and on the Looks like we got a long trim set at
Cessna 1, sorry,
5.5.
Cessna 2 Juliet Victor,
take.
sorry. Say your equipment suffix.
Set this at 11. It's called dial a flap. You gotta set it all the way to 11 here. Okay, takeoff set 11, dial a flap coming back down here. Oh, come on.
I believe it's slant Lima to Juliet Victor.
Alright, roger, slant Lima, thank you.
Well, now what happened? Uh-oh, I don't like this. What happened? Oh, man. Did it work?
Ground, good evening. Challenger 300 Bravo Zulu looking to pick up clearance to Westchester with November.
Challenger 300 Bravo Zulu, Fort Lauderdale ground, clearance on request, standby.
Roger, thank you.
I don't know what's going on. It's just like it's frozen. And I hit a button here. See, like, why is it doing this? Okay, let's try this. Okay, I got passengers frozen. What in the world? Okay, why is this avatar dude in here? What button did I hit? Hello from Oklahoma. This is my first time on the stream. I've been a long viewer of the videos, though. I'm also on the coastal wait list. Have a great flight. Sweet. Will, how are you? You're on the wait list. That's good. I think I recognize your name. Does anybody know what I just did? I hit a button, and that was the end of it. Like, everything's frozen solid. It's like pause. What's active pause here? Maybe I can go like this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There it goes.
welcome on board today. As you look in your assigned seat, please
There
place
shouldn't
your
be an
smaller
active
items
pause
under
on
the
there.
seat in
I
front of
don't
you to
know
provide
why
more room
that
for
happened,
larger
but it
items
shouldn't
in
have.
our overhead compartment.
Okay.
If
Where
you
was
need
I?
assistance,
Oh, I was going back
contact
here.
the flight attendant.
Okay, we got
If you are unable to
1442.
accommodate any
These two
items
are
in the cabin,
open. Let's
please bring
go,
it to the boarding
Cliff.
door and we will
Let's
check
get
it for
Cliff
you.
waking up again. We're going to
Also
do our
review the
checklist.
safety instruction card in your seat pocket. If you are seated at an exit seat, also review
Okay,
the
ready?
exit seating criteria.
require that carry-on items are stowed prior to closing the aircraft.
Pre-start check below the line.
Placed completely under the seat and
Covers and pins.
overhead compartment.
Removed.
Caution when placing or removing
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on
Please
board.
let us know if we may assist.
Altimeters.
To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as
Set and
quickly as
checked.
possible after stowing your carry-on.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
To review the safety instructions
Set and checked.
in the seat back pocket. Passengers
Zero fuel weight.
25 and
Set.
26 are also asked to
TRP.
row seating requirements.
Takeoff, flex.
Stabilizer.
Set.
If you are unwilling,
5, set.
hinder you from performing the functions to
Set and checked.
just please that to be received.
Flaps takeoff selector.
All sailors are
Set.
Okay, ground 2 Juliet Victor, radio check.
Stowed.
2 Juliet Victor, Fort
Speed
Lauderdale
bugs.
ground. I got you 5x5.
Set.
Roger.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
For everyone's safety, regulations require
All right, pre-stack check below the line's good. We're going to do our speed jogs. We've already set that. Stabilizer trim set. Dial of flaps done. Seatbelts are on. Doors. We got to close the doors and we get the heck out of here. So that's it. All right. Have a great flight. I'll be watching. All right, Will, thanks for checking in, my friend. I'll get to you soon. By the way, if you want to, I'd start practicing the LaGuardia runway 31 visual. Go ahead and do that. Send us the 31 visual approach. And we'll take it
And
from there.
Cessna 2 Juliet Victor, for your clearance, expect a PDC.
Why can't I hear the
We'll
cockpit?
expect the PDC 2 Juliet Victor.
Can you guys hear the cockpit? Because I can't. Is there something with sound that got screwed up? Yeah, that's correct. I can hear it out here, but inside the cockpit, I can't hear a thing. There we go. That's better. I just probably had to reset the stupid thing. I can hear it now. All right, APU is coming online. Let's get the APU fired up and let's get the heck out of here. So APU, we're going to go right to start. And I'm going to have them remove the chocks and block and all that stuff. And let's go ahead and get our fuel. We've got 9250. I'm writing all this down here, 9250. The paperwork is atrocious, 14. You've got to do a lot of paperwork at this place. It's all the paperwork stuff that we got to do. All right, oil, I've got 16 and 15 on the oil quantity. Looks like the bags are coming in right now. That's one thing I wanted to check right here and to look on our services and see, okay, that's good, right? But it doesn't tell us. I guess we have to wait for the bags to load. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start loading the bags. They should have been there earlier. Like, what's up with this stupid thing? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna come upstairs. The APU is gonna come online right now. We'll go ahead and turn off the external power, and we're gonna have them remove the external power right now.
November 300 Bravo Zulu, I have your clearance advice. I do copy.
Request GPU. I don't want it here. I'm gonna have to click this. Okay, external power is there. APU is there. We're going to take the external power off.
Alright, so November 300 Bravo Zulu, you're cleared to the Westchester County Airport. Felix 2 departure, ETEC transition, done as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 1463.
I think I want to do something with our wing
views.
views.
Westchester Felix 2, EDIC then as filed, 4,000, 410 and 10, departure offline, 1463 in the box for 300 Bravo Zulu.
Let's go over here.
300 Bravo Zulu, read back correct, expect runway 10 left for departure and advise ready for taxi.
Roger that, thank you.
How do you guys like that? You like that view? That's a cool view. Kind of nice right there, maybe? Alright, we've got, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, so this is 10. No control here. Oh, you stupid thing. Alright, that works. Alright, let's do the other side now. Just like this. So we're going to go like this. Come across. I'm just changing my wing views. I see what we're going to do. We're going to come up a little bit more. I did that with the 7.3. I changed the wing views. There we go. That looks cool, no? Maybe a little higher. Maybe a little closer. There we go. Alright, I'll set that one. Guys, we're just waiting for the dumb bags to load. And when we get that run, so there's that now, and there's that. Pretty cool. 2 good wing views. We're ready to go. Rock and roll. All right, come on, guys. Get going. All right, let's do the briefing while we're waiting. I'll brief you on what we're going to do. Pull up our charts here just a minute. Come on, bags. Okay. Let's load it in first. I gotta load it in. Okay. Here's our route of flight. Here it comes. This is our route of flight. We're taking off out of Fort Lauderdale all the way up through the Appalachians, coming across, and then up and into Detroit. The airport here, we're in Shelter Aviation, which is there. We're going to be taking off 10 right. We're going to start both engines, probably taxi on Lima 1. They'll probably give us Lima 1, Lima, Hotel 4, Juliet, Juliet 1. Something like that, I would think. And then we'll take off on 10 right. Once we're airborne, it's going to be the departure 096, 065, LeBeau, Room, YOLO, all the way up.
Oscar, looking to go VFR to Oscar Mike Alpha.
Okay, and let's take a look at the weather.
November 2, Juliet Victor Roger, Fort Lauderdale ground. Maintain VFR at or below 2,500.
What did I miss? Nothing much. We're just doing briefings, Dad. That's all. All right, there we go. We've got a little bit of turbulence on the climb. Remember I said it was a little bumpy this earlier? It was up to Birmingham, Alabama. So you can see the turbulence plots here. Definitely when we get up to this range, 3918, it's going to be bumping the other crews, so we'll kind of be ready for that. Let's find out what's going on. And you can see the deal. This is our prog chart. Nice high pressure. It's holding all the weather off a little bit. We do have some weather in the Detroit area, just probably lake effect snow coming through right over the top of here. This is normal for the wintertime in Detroit and Cleveland. They get a lot of lake effect, and Buffalo. So no problems there. Nice high pressure. At least we know that. There is a stationary front just to the north, probably going to be wreaking a little havoc. You can see the next 6 hours. We definitely expect that snow right along this line as it goes occluded. You can see the occluded front dropping through. That's kind of how that looks. All right, now our next app I'll pull up for you. It's one of my favorites. It's a beaut. Let's take a look at the upper level winds. And we're going to be up to, what did he say?
Ground to Juliet Victor information, Oscar, ready to taxi 10 left.
Juliet Victor, runway 10 left, taxi Alpha.
Okay. We're all boarded, ready to go. Okay, this is the upper level winds. We expect some deep winds coming in just to the north as we climb out. We're going to be hitting those headwinds all the way up to our route pretty much. Right now, the temperature in Detroit, 34 degrees. Beautiful up there. 32 to 34 degrees right there. Expect some snow as we get closer. Let's take a look at one of the other things I love to look at here, and that's going to be our satellite, to see what you guys can get a good view of. It's going to be absolutely beautiful today on the departure. You're going to see a lot of cool sights. It's going to get a little cloudy as we get to the Tennessee area. Start clouding up here, Tennessee, and then real high stuff. Cirrus is probably going to thicken and start getting a little cloudier as we push north into the area. And that is it. Okay, doors are closed. This stupid thing. Okay, I'm going to call GSX, tell them remove that dumb thing.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
I don't want the GPU. Like, seriously. Can I, like, get rid of that somehow by doing a reset or something?
And ground Challenger 300 Bravo Zulu at a signature with Oscar for taxi.
Alright, whatever, I don't care. Let's see if he can do it.
300 Bravo Zulu, runway 10 left, taxi via Echo Bravo, altimeter 3023.
Alright, turning on all of our center tank pumps.
Runway 10 left, 300 Bravo
All our
Zulu.
fuel pumps coming on right now. Here we go. Okay, let's do the before start check. Alright, Cliff, wake up. Before start checklist.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Approved.
Cessna 2 Juliet Victor, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower on 119.3. Have a great flight.
Over to Tower or to Juliet Victor, good day.
Before start check completed, ready for engine start.
Start left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open. N2, oil pressure.
Okay, at 22 of N2, we're going to go ahead and kick the fuel on, and I'll start the clock.
N1.
N1's turning over right now. Here comes the fuel.
Fuel on.
Fuel on. Fuel on, timer start. And there's the
Fuel
light
flow.
off.
EGT. Left start valve closed.
Let's go outside, listen to those JT8s. This will disappear as we start the other engine.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Okay, we got a good engine start.
Laredo
We're
Tower,
fire
or Laredo Ground, good evening, Delta
Start the right
2264,
engine.
clear of runway 10 left, and
Start
looking
right
for
engine.
Terminal 2, Delta 2 if possible.
Starting right engine.
Delta 2264, roger, welcome.
Right start valve open.
Fort Lauderdale
N2,
Ground, taxi
oil
via
pressure.
Bravo, Tango 2, and Tango into the Delta terminal.
Bravo Tango 2, Tango to the Delta Terminal, Delta 2064. Good night.
Good night.
N1.
1553, we're out.
Fuel on.
Fuel coming on. Sorry, a little late there, Cliff.
Please review the safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you. It explains the safety features of this aircraft as well as
Fuel flow. EGT. Right start valve closed.
your seat cushion serves as an
Okay, number 2's lit.
To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest suitable exit. After
Making
exiting
sure I
the
don't have to
exit,
abort.
place your arms to the straps and have the cushion to your
Okay, reset.
There are 8
Reset the
exits
timer.
towards
There
the
we go.
2-door exits at the front of the cabin, 4 overwing exits.
Okay, let's do an after start. I'll do my flow really quick.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Welcome on board our flight today.
Okay, galley power's coming on. We're going to check a couple things here first. Coming back around here.
To the cabin crew for important safety information.
Good.
There's an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment on this aircraft.
Galley power's on.
Regulations require compliance with this information as well as all crew instructions. Lighted information
So we've
signs
got galley power, electrical loads checked, air condition. I'm going to put them all on auto.
into the buckle. Tighten by pulling on the belt.
2, 1, 2. Auto and
There's a
auto.
metal flap on the
As a
buckle.
reminder, smoking
Ignition.
It's
It's going to be off for now, and then we'll do our checks. So coming through here, I'm going to shut the EPU down to off. EPU air off. Okay, that stupid thing should have been gone. That dumb GPU, I don't know what is
And
going
ground
on with
Challenger
it.
300 Bravo Zulu, you want me to head over to
But
Tower?
really,
You need to stop the engines to request ground
Challenger
services.
300 Bravo Zulu, affirmative, when ready, you can monitor, or contact tower on 119.3.
19-3, 300 Bravo Zulu, good night.
this thing should be closed.
Good
I
night.
don't know why it isn't. That's a bug. That's a bug. I was hoping with both engines start it'll be fine, so we'll just fly with that on there hanging off. Oh gosh, that's so true. Oh yeah. At times Cliff's voice has the uncanny resemblance of Napoleon Dynamite's brother Kip. It's awesome. Gosh, I love that show. That is such a funny movie. I bet you I could throw the football across the moon. Or over the moon or something like that. What a funny show that is. Alright. We'll do an after start check. Let me do a flight control check right now. Just make sure everything's good to go. This stupid thing needs to move. I don't know why, especially when I reset everything, it should go away. That's really annoying, and that's maybe something that because that's not see, that should be gone, this dumb thing. Anyway, whatever, there's nothing I can do. We're just gonna taxi and take off. Okay. I'm definitely not going to delay because I can't figure it out. It might be a bug, so I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. All right, let's do an after start check. After start check.
Ignition.
Off.
Electrical loads.
Checked.
Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Galley power.
On.
Ice protection panel.
Off.
Pneumatic crossfeed valve levers.
Closed.
Flight controls.
Checked. Flight controls checked. Completed.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
High. On. On. Set and checked.
Annunciator panel.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
Removed.
All clear signal.
Received.
Flaps, slats.
Set and checked.
After start check completed.
All right, let's go ahead and get a taxi clearance here. We are cleared on the left.
We are clear on the right.
Taxi check.
Fuel heat.
Off. Off.
Flaps and slats.
11 degrees set.
Eeper bugs and TRP.
Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds.
No changes and verified. No changes.
Takeoff briefing.
Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set and checked.
FMS.
Pre-flight completed.
APU air and master switch.
Both off.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Checked.
Taxi check completed.
All right, let's go ahead and call up Fort Lauderdale ground, have us get a taxi. Are they still online? Yeah. Fort Lauderdale ground, Riptide 5800 taxi.
Riptide 5800, runway 10 right, taxi via Lima 1, Lima, Hotel, Hotel 3, Juliet, and altimeter 3023.
Okay, 10 right, Lima 1, Lima, Hotel, Hotel 3, Juliet for Riptide 5800. Lima 1, Lima, Hotel, Hotel 3, Juliet, Juliet 1, just like we said. Okay, brakes are off. My plane, let's go. Did that stupid thing move? Yeah, look at that. See, that's so dumb. Well, at least it's gone, right? All right, folks, on the way. Here we go. Let's push it up. And I'm going to go ahead and put this into our flight mode. There we go. And I will take this right on off. Taxi with the window open. It's so nice here. All right, we've got Lima 1 to Lima. So we're going to go ahead and turn right here. Set the... Alright, we're clear on the left side. Looking good. Again, the MD-80 wanted to do a nice sweeping turn because you're so wide. So you really want to make sure that nose kind of comes over and then turn in. There we go. There's Lima. We'll go ahead and taxi down Hotel. Alright, we've got Hotel 3. Alright. Let's get outside, take a picture of this. What a beautiful looking machine is that. That is a beautiful looking machine. I don't care who you are. It's old. I love it. Good looking ride. In case if you're wondering why I'm taxiing so slow, is that I'm just taxiing at idle. Usually in the nose wheel steering, if I start going really fast, it doesn't like it. So we're at a good position where I could turn the nose wheel and still stay, and I'll just kick up the thrust a little bit. I'm going to do a takeoff config horn check. So as we're taxiing down to Hotel 3 here, I'm going to push him up really quick and then slant him right down. There we go. Okay. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. Okay, we're going to turn down Juliet right here. Clear it on the left. Just going to stop there. Let that nose come down. Lineup check.
Cabin.
Secured.
Windows.
Left side closed.
Right side closed. Annunciator panel.
Checked.
Ignition.
Set to
5800, you can contact Fort
conditioning
Lauderdale Tower
supply.
now on 119.3. Have a great flight.
11903, thanks. We'll see you. Brakes. Brakes. Okay, let the airplane kind of roll through. We'll do the rest. Repeat last.
Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received. Received.
Lineup check completed.
All right, folks. We're going to call tower right now, but when we do, just a couple things we're going to do. At 400 feet, we'll arm the navigation. So we'll go ahead and arm navigation at 400 feet. Oh, airplane stop. And we'll arm the nav there, and we will arm our nav at 1,500 feet. We'll select climb power. At 3,000 feet, we'll engage the VNAV climb, and then we'll clean up, okay? And then we'll do a climb check after we're pretty much done and through, okay? I'm going to take my mic and just be quiet and let Cliff do the thing. But it could be interesting with tower on, so I don't know how that's going to look. All right, tower is coming in at 119.3, so let's go ahead and put that there, 119.3. 119.33333. That's here, 198. Yep, that's correct. 119.3. Lauderdale Tower, Riptide 5800, holding short, 10 right, ready to go.
Riptide 5800, Fort Lauderdale Tower, good afternoon. Good evening, rather. Wind 350 at 6, RNAV elbow, runway 10 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, RNAV elbow, 10 right, clear for takeoff, Riptide 5800. All right, folks, looks good on that side. Let's go ahead and turn on the lights. Lights coming on the bright side here. You're good, 4,000. Looking good. Bring them up. Bring them down. All right, remember that ramp I was talking about? See the runway? Launches us up out of there. Gone. Pretty funny, isn't it? Okay. Last picture and then we're good to go. All right, let's go. Let me just tell him ready. Ready.
Ready. Timing.
All right, here we go, folks. I'll bring him up just a little bit more. Center of the aircraft. I go, okay, got 10 right on the ground. In the box with the rocks. And no delay. Here we go, pushing them up. Auto throttle engaged. And we're out here. Push the yoke down. And we're rolling. Takeoff thrust is set.
Climb.
80 knots.
Getting a little squirreling on me here.
V1.
Go.
Rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
Oh, airplane. Nice bumps, turbulence here, huh? Man. And tower climbing through 1800, riptide 1500.
Roger.
Arm navigation.
Navigation is armed. Riptide 5800, leaving my airspace to the northeast. Miami departures offline. Frigates change to advisory of the crew. Have a wonderful night.
Hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you. Have a great night. Riptide 5800. Select climb power.
Climb power is set.
Flaps up.
Climb thrust set. Flap 0.
Slats retract.
Slats extend.
Fort Lauderdale Tower, BSO9.
BSO9, Lauderdale Tower, good afternoon.
And good evening again, sir. We are with you again. We are going to remain north of 595. We are about
Climb check.
12 miles west of the airfield, and we're en route to 6 Fox Delta 8 for a medevac transfer, BSO9.
Roger, BSO9er, squawk 5205.
Seatbelts.
On.
Climb check complete.
Squawk 5205, BSO9.
Engage VNAV.
VNAV is engaged.
Autopilot on.
Check.
Autopilot on.
Autopilot 1 is on.
Alright, that's my bad. That traffic alert you heard. That's just because of my stupidness, really. I should have maintained 4,000 feet to, like, I don't know, bazillion miles. That's right, we were over 4,000. It was just traffic crossing coming on the other side. I didn't see him till too late, but no harm, no foul. All right, climb checklist. We'll do our climb. We've done that already. It's good. That's good. Now I just got to Double check Cliff, make sure he didn't screw us up. Never mind almost running into an aircraft, but that's fine. Okay, looks good. 33,000 is set. We've got VNAV vert speed, so we're going to go ahead and change that to VNAV climb. That's it. We're on it. The airplane will accelerate, power come back. Now we can settle in. Lawanda's from Detroit, yeah. Let's go see some smoke.
Yep. So 9er, A firm, and say your destination again.
We'll be en route to 6 Fox Delta 8 at the possible airfield about 6 miles north of the airfield.
Roger that, I think I'm sorry.
It's a pretty looking airplane. Passengers like it unless they're in the back row because it's super quiet. Okay, we are definitely going to turn on our weather radar now. I don't see anything from here to Kathmandu, but we're just going to put it on anyway. There's 10,000 feet.
BSO 9er, landing off field location at pilot's own risk, report landing assured.
We'll report landing at our own risk at Broward General, BSO 9.
.122.8. Now, the whole entire eastern seaboard is lit up. We're going to have air traffic control pretty much from here to everywhere. Nice, I like that view. I told you we're going to get good views coming out of here. No joke. Don't slap him on the wrist too hard. Yeah, he's doing pretty good today. That Cliff. We can't complain too much. Okay, flaps are up, gears up, lights are out. All right, I'm going to back it off here and start getting comfortable for this next, our climb out through 10,000. We're through 11,000 now. It's starting to cloud up a little bit. Well, folks, there we go. We're on our way. I'll go ahead and stop the clock. Thank you for watching, by the way. Thank you for checking in and watching the channel and supporting us and all that good stuff. If you want some cool merch, we have t-shirts. I've got to make a Cliff shirt. I'm going to do that shortly. It's too funny not to. If you wonder where to get some swag, right there you go. It's flycoastalairways.myspreadshop.com. Check it out. There is a sale running, I believe, this month. There's going to be a couple sales. We just had a 15% sale. There's going to be like a 23% sale or something like that coming at the end of the month. So check that out. Good stuff. All right, folks, let's settle in and get ready for a long flight. What say you? Close that. I don't need that open. Anyway, these hat badges are real slick. They're right there, really slick. I'm still waiting on the wings. These are real. This is legit. This is a metal. I got them custom made. Designed them. Pretty cool stuff. So we go all out at Coastal Airways. We're not. We don't do anything, slow. That's for sure. There's 15,000. We're on the track. We got a VNAV climb and nav track coming in. We're going to take a look at our fuel state as we climb up a little bit more. We got West Palm Beach off the right side of the aircraft. I'll take you over there right now so you can check it out over the wing. West Palm Beach is about right here. I think we're pretty much due. I wanted to see if you guys could get it to the see Cape Canaveral out there, maybe. Jacksonville Center is online, so we'll get to Jack Center and probably give them a call. Bad for me soon, I know. I'm just starting. Isn't there a Beatles song out there? It's been a hard day's night. Yeah, that's kind of what it's like right now. I'm working like a dog. Pun intended. That's a really good song, by the way. Of course it is. Legends. Okay. I'm going to show you where we are. All right, this is our ACARS. I got an aircraft up there. See that? This is our ACARS. We're just passing West Palm Beach. You can see off of the right side of the aircraft, like here. This is all West Palm Beach. The airport is probably due right there. There's West Palm Airport. We had a problem right now. We can go to West Palm or continue to Orlando. It's such a nice day out here in Florida. It's beautiful. Nothing to see on the other side of the aircraft. Just the lake. It's Lake Okeechobee. Coming up. Yep. Yep, very much so. Good stuff. All right. What do we got? We got about 2.5 hours left of flying. Yeah, this is not bad though. I mean, I'm telling you, what was bad was try Fort Lauderdale to, where'd we go, Sean? Edmonton, in nonstop to Edmonton. Oh my goodness gracious, that was a long haul. That was like 6.5 hours. That was insane how long of a flight that was. Really was crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments,
There's 20,000
we'll
feet.
begin our meal service for the flight.
Flight's coming off.
Please refer to the menu given to you on boarding for the 2 meal choices and your beverage choices available. We request that you keep the aisles clear to assist the flight attendants to serve you efficiently and also for your own safety. Thank you.
Are you guys doing any flying? And by the way, I want to know from you as a poll right here, if you're watching the stream, I want to know what future destinations you'd like Coastal to go to. Over Jupiter, Florida, we've got Fort Pierce coming up, and then Space Coast. If we can, that's why I'm kind of peeking out the window here. I want to see if I could show you a good view of the Space Coast. It's going to be right up just to the north, Cape Canaveral, right up here. So Cape Canaveral is coming up. We're basically following I-4. This is called, or I-95. This is I-95, goes all the way up. Probably could see the road here. Let's take a peek if we can see I-95. This looks like I-95. So we're going to follow I-95 all the way up the coast of Florida. Let me get back in the flight deck, just see the gauges. Make sure we're not tumbling out of the air, going the other way or something like that. Or we're going to hit somebody on TCAS. Cool. Any chance of Havana? Yes, there is a chance. For sure. Alright, so we've got Havana. Where else? I'm going to write it down too. We got Havana. Anybody else want to see a different destination? We have a few coming. A few new destinations from Coastal actually going to release shortly this spring. So, okay, with that, we got Enwood, then we got CZ, and then Dewson. Pretty much done with the departure. Havana would be cool. That's a cool one to go to. Anything else? Anybody else? NUHA. 29,500 pounds total in the tanks right now. When we get up to cruise, I like to double check. We'll take a look at our burn, make sure the burn is good. And that's it, folks. And I'll give you an idea of how long it's going to be. And when we get up to cruise altitude right now, it's a little too early. Let's take a look at a Jack's center. There's two Jack centers. 135.925. We're going to go ahead and tune right now. 135.925. That's just going to help us. 135.925. Martinique. Ooh, that was a good one. Pops, that's a good one. Yes. That. I'd like to do that as well. 135.925.
1,000 feet altitude restriction, Southwest of 38.
FedEx 63, Atlanta Center's offline, radio service terminated for exchange cruise today. All right,
so
I'll show you,
what do you guys think about the Southwest meltdown? Anybody, shoot.
Airline 650,
transition.
Right, 090, maintain 2,000, vectors for resequence.
Turn right, heading again.
090.
090, November 8650.
There 712 Tango Tango, cross C-Jack at maintain 1,
you already doing NASA?
2000.
Not yet. We're
Cleared
not doing
the INAV
NASA.
runway 5 into Georgetown.
Cross C-Jack at 2000, cleared runway 5 into Georgetown, approaching Georgetown.
I'll tell you what we're doing. I'll show you what we're doing.
Center Southwest 1489, can we set up for the RNAV for 10?
Southwest 1489, yeah, you can expect that.
Roger.
Southwest 1489, pilot's discretion is going to maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, Southwest 1489.
All right, this is our route map.
Correction, Walker 1899, the center maintain 1,600.
1,600.
They have seen better days. Yeah, they're imploding right now.
JetBlue 617 heading to Orlando at flight level.
So this is our new route map as of the spring. These asterisks next to these airports.
JetBlue 672.
Are future destinations that we're going to. So Montego Bay
Southwest
is on that
738
list.
approach
Fort Walton
127.0.
Beach. Going up to Roanoke.
Walker 3118
Norfolk,
descend
Virginia.
the Seinfeld 2 arrival. Orlando's landing north.
Providence,
Orlando altimeter
Detroit.
3029.
That's kind of what it looks like. We're getting 2 new aircraft, and we'll be rotating. And actually, one. I think we have 1 aircraft that does this route. No, there's 2. The one's going to take off out of Providence. It's going to go to Providence and Norfolk to Miami, Montego Bay, and then it turns. It goes Montego Bay to Miami, changes crew, and that crew goes from Miami to Roanoke,
approximately 1.5
Fort
miles from
Walton,
Hughes.
back to Miami.
Maintain 2,000 to establish clear DILS runway 35 right approach.
So that's our one fleet. The other fleet, well, that's just 1 aircraft. So 1 aircraft makes this entire route.
ILS approach 35.
Because it takes off out of Providence.
Walker
It takes
1899,
off out of
left
Miami,
turn
goes to
heading
Norfolk to Providence,
left turn heading
Detroit, back,
070
and then
vectors
it's
for
done.
final.
Left
And
turn
then
070.
the other aircraft in the morning goes down.
So
So one's
Tango
coming
no
up,
traffic
one's
is there
going
between you
down.
and the field. Report out for cancellation.
Pretty
India,
cool.
or on the ground
Anyway,
frequency.
that's our
Radar service
new
terminated for exchange
route
cruise.
map as of the spring.
Canceling IFR right now, so once you think of Tango.
And we got St. Thomas, Montego Bay.
Passing
flight level 190, climbing flight level 3.
Telgusagapa. No. Are you trying to kill us? Are you really trying to kill us? They actually closed that airport.
Left turn now heading 050.
It's closed.
Heading 050, Walker 1899.
Alright, 650, the wind
Although, it would be
at
fun.
Orlando, 060-4, runway 35 right, quarter line.
That's hilarious. Takeoff.
Roger, clear to land. November 8.
Let's go to the hardest airport in the world to land
Alright,
on.
17 Bravo Kilo to Hilton, head altimeter 302.
Cancun, that's a good one. Burlington, ooh, that's number 3 for Burlington.
Delta
Tampa
60,
when it comes out, of
United
course.
States Northeast, Washington's offline, ready for the
ATC
Terminator
is
6
loud.
group today.
Over Unicom, thank you so much. Good job.
I don't know why.
Exactly 672, IDEM.
32 for 33. Well, if it's loud, what I'll do is I'll just turn them off.
Exactly 6-7.
Bing. There you go. They're off. We're not even in their airspace, so there's no problem. Space Coast is not there yet. We're crossing Melbourne. Although right here is probably the Cape Canaveral right up here. You guys can see that on the FO side. Let's travel the FO side here. That's Cape Canaveral. There's 33,000 feet, and that's going to be our cruise altitude for the remainder of the trip. And it's Vero Beach. Below us, again, there's the road. You can see the I-95. We're keeping, just kind of following that road up to Deuce, and then we'll cross St. Augustine, Ormond Beach. I'll go ahead and tune Ormond Beach right now, 112.6. It's good to have. There we go. We should have Ormond Beach kicked over. We'll spin that course over here. It's probably going to be in the get a 2 flag. Cool. All right. Tune in. MCO eventually, yes, of course. Coastal Cruise can handle Tegucigalpa. Just leave Cliff at home. Oh, no doubt. No doubt we can handle it. Absolutely. Do we want to? And they're actually it's closed. It's a closed airport now. I think they moved all operations. It's still open to some cargo facilities, some cargo companies, but they run small aircraft in there. Tegucigalpa, folks, is a brutal airport to land on. It is so dangerous to land at that airport. It would be wicked fun though, because it's Honduras and it's like a slope like this, just on the mountain. There's a mountain that you have to fly the airplane down. Like you have to. It's almost like St. Bart's, right? It's like you're pushing the nose over, following the terrain. It's so weird. It's an experience, though. I'll tell you what, it is. It's an experience for sure. All right, our CSDs are looking good. Our volts are there. Our amps are there. Now this right here is the DC system. Okay, that's the DC system as well. Amps and volts for the DC. And this is our AC system. So you can see our AC volts and our frequencies here. Same with this side. So it's kind of split from AC to DC. And then down here is also DC. Right there and there are load on the DC system, so it's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get a good look at Cape Canaveral as we fly up and through. Cancun, I gotta write that down. That's another cool looking airport. Surprised my dog's not going crazy. Alright, so CUN, Cancun, what else we have? MCO, of course. Orlando, Cancun. Tegucigalpa, Burlington. BTV. The thing is there any scenery? I think I was looking earlier for Burlington. I didn't see any. I did see one scenery for it. That's the FSX scenery or something like that. All right, right there is Cape Canaveral, right off the wing here. This is where they launched the space shuttle, and they used to launch the space shuttle, as well as the Saturn V. It was all launched right here off the wing. So, pretty cool to see that. And I'm going to go ahead and get a fuel burn check when we get to Duncan or Dewson. And that's going to be coming up here shortly. I'm going to extend this range to about 160. Here we go. That's 320 there. There's 160 right there. That's probably what I'm comfortable with. And I'm going to just take our radar gain and just kind of drop it down a little bit. There we go. I'll let it sweep -1 off the radar. I'm not expecting anything in terms of weather. Come on, dude. Oh, another NHL Charter. Gotta love it. Alright, I'm going to stretch my legs before we get into Jacksonville. We're going to get in Jacksonville shortly. Where are we going to cross Jayville at? Jayville. Where are we going to be in Jayville? Anybody know? Yes. Right now. What was I saying? Miami, San Pedro, Tegucigalpa, San Salvador, Guatemala, City, San Pedro. Whew. Man. Okay. Put that in our the Discord, John. In our company Discord, so I have it on record. Alright, I gotta let my dog up. I'll be right back. They're gonna hit me off, but I'm gonna be right back, folks. So stand by. I'm gonna hit the restroom before we get on. Yeah, the reviews are not great, but I don't know if there's freeware to it. We'll see. I'll be right back. Alright. Looks like we didn't get called yet. We gotta call him, I guess. Let's give him a call. Flip it over. Might be closing, so let's see.
Center Southwest 1489 Alpha 10, taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
300 Bravo Zulu, radar contact just southwest or southeast of Jenks intersection for level 410, squawk 1027.
1037, 300 Bravo Zulu.
And I'm sorry, who is my southwest looking to taxi?
Southwest 1489, we're on the ground in Savannah Alpha 10 via Alpha to the ramp.
Southwest 1489, thanks, and welcome to Savannah. Taxi via Alpha to the ramp, have a good night.
Copy as well.
Jack Center, is it 238, level 360?
There's Burlington scenery. The views are not great. Yeah, I don't know what to do if we go to Burlington.
That's at 238, Jack Center, left squawk 1076.
1076, that's at 238.
And 300 Bravo Zulu, verify squawking 1027. I think you missed it by, did you?
1027, my bad, we're doing 37, 300 Bravo Zulu, switch over now.
No way. Is that jet 238 radar contact just southeast of the Savannah viewer, so the 360, welcome.
Okay, we're west at Ormond.
American 59, descend. Actually, pause discussion to maintain level 240. Do you have any of the arrivals into Jacksonville on board? You have the Odeya 1 maybe?
I'm sorry, I have a direct arrival. So it's going to be an ILS approach into runway 26.
Negative. American 59, do you have any arrivals on board?
Any arrivals on board? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
He's new.
American 59, pause discussion to maintain 16,000 Jacksonville, altimeter 3028, landing runway 8.
So maintain 16,000. Sorry, what was the runway?
8.
8. Jack Center, Riptide, 5800, flight level 330, west to Ormond.
I'm sorry, who was that checking in over Ormond?
That's Riptide, 5800.
Riptide 5800, Jackson, low squawk 1442 and ident, please.
1442. 1442, Riptide 5800. 1442.
Jackson, it's 5 Bubba Whiskey. We're clear 18 out of Myrtle, but I got some wrong side, so can I cross the runway?
1442, that's what I'm squawking. I did.
Sorry, Bravo Whiskey, standby. Allegiant 2679, fly runway heading runway 18, quick takeoff.
Runway heading quick takeoff 18, Allegiant 2679.
5 Bravo Whiskey, I'm sorry, you said you wanted to go to GA, right?
Affirmative. We can take Bravo down to Alpha 2 and then cross.
Okay, let's go and check this.
Okay, 5 Bravo Whiskey, let's do this instead a bit quicker. Taxi via Alpha 1 short 18 for departing traffic.
Okay, taxi Alpha 1 for 1 Bravo Whiskey. 5 Bravo Whiskey.
Jacksonville Center, what was the other information along with flight level 160?
Nothing.
Roger.
He's gonna have a fun time doing that. Keeps you on your toes. All right, let's go back in here and let's see what kind of burn we have. Over at Dewson. Dewson, where are you? Okay, should at Dewson we should have according to our paperwork it says 26.3 and we have 27.2, so that's good. So we're burning about 1,000 pounds better, less than what was forecasted. So as a pilot, you always like that. You want the gas in the tanks.
American 59,
so that's
heading
good.
150.
150, American 59.
Okay, now we're going to do some leg stuff. Some fun old school type of programming here. We're going to go to our route page here.
American 59, you can expect runway
route
8.
Data. You can see it's all the same, so it's definitely not that way. So what I will show you is
down to 3,000 right now.
we've got this off pin
Delta 2487, William Airspace for the Colonel Tampa.
298 at
service terminated. 6 change group today.
right? We got 298 at 85.
So you said
298 at 90.
Yep,
so
that's
so
for you.
far
Tampa's
we're
offline,
good.
radar service terminated. 6 change group today.
That's good.
Delta 1801, I do not control Tampa.
Jacksonville Center, American 318 at flight level or passing 3,000 feet, American 318.
American 318, Jacksonville Center, welcome on board. Climb maintain level 260, clear direct. Actually, yeah, climb maintain level 260.
So what I'm doing is I'm telling the computer this,
American 318.
and I'm looking for 10 knot change or 10
somebody else
degrees.
contacting you.
So I'll tell you when I need to change. Female is good. VIAP.
Send via the Seinfeld 2 arrivals. Orlando's landing north. Orlando altimeter 3028.
97 is fine. 97 fine. 95, 99. That's a problem. 95. There we go. So grunge is the next one we got to change. Gurge.
Jet 238, Jack.
That's right here. That's going to change. We're going to go from 297 to 95.
Jet 238, Jacksonville.
Then we got Fizzo.
69 Verify, you're going to be squawking 3405, please.
Fine. Huey.
Checking now, Delta 69.
Good. 106. Yep, then we got to change it.
Come on, cool.
At Huey.
I am 3405 on transponder Delta 69.
292 at 106 knots.
And I'm mode C.
Well, yeah, you're mode C. Try this. Squawk 1020, please.
I'll try that. 1020.
Okay, HNN, we've got 287 at 104. That's
Southwest Flight 782 Jackson, hello, squawk 2040 on ident.
JMOX 77, that dropped. So we're going to go 279.
American 59, contact approach 127.0 today.
77. This is how you do it in old school. And then that's it. We got Bobcat.
Jackson is 238.
83.
So Jet 238, Jackson, hello. Descend to Seinfeld 2 arrival. Orlando landing north, Orlando altimeter 3028. Advise on the
super close. We'll have to change
58, sorry about that. We missed you. Send me the Seinfeld 238.
Alright, that's fine. Everything else is good.
Jackson, Legion 2679, runway heading 3000.
Legion.
Detroit is calling 1832 Zulu, so I'll tell you right now.
Okay, Legion 2679 standby. Legion 2679, radar contact, position as reported. Climb maintain level 240.
About an hour and 45 minutes. Close to it. About an hour and 45 minutes
Legion
to 2 hours.
2679, clear direct to Grandstand, BR.
Clear direct Grandstand,
sure I got this right. 1646. So 1746 is an hour. We're going to go an hour and 30. It's an hour and 45 minutes. That was about right. It's about an hour and 45 minutes to go.
Sorry, the aircraft calling around at
According
Myrtle,
to
back in 2 minutes.
my watch, but that doesn't seem right.
Center Delta 69, how's our transponder looking now?
Oh, good, thanks.
No problem. Don't know what's going on.
Cross back step out, maintain 2000, clear GILS runway 18 straight in.
We got Jacksonville coming up 1145. So
correct. Cross back step out, maintain 2000, clear GILS runway 18 straight in.
Alright, South Country 8162, we'll cross upstep at maintain 2000, clear for the ILS, 18 straight in.
He still
Southwest
hasn't given us
2782, radar
a
contact
clearance.
approximately 5 miles south of the Honed intersection for level 340. Welcome on board.
Thank you.
And Jacksonville Center, South 2490, runway heading 3000 out of San Francisco.
I'm turning off the lights. I don't need any lights
Southwest 2490, Jack Center, radar contact. Call maintain for level 240, clear direct to Pensy.
240 direct Fancy, South 2490.
American.
Jackson or Blue and 6, about a minute from top descent.
Yeah, sorry, you're who I'm looking for. Blue and 6, descend via the Looney 1 arrival, runway 8 transition, Jacksonville altimeter is 3028, over 1 hour old.
Descend via the Looney 1 arrival for Blue and 6 for the runway 8 transition.
Okay, 3118, it's going to be the visual approach, runway 35 right, rather. The Orlando altimeter is 3028, information Alpha is current. Actually, Airline, information Bravo is current.
35 right, altimeter 3028.
So let's talk about that Southwest
America
breakdown.
3118, correction, it is information
What went
Bravo
wrong?
current now.
What do you think went
And we
wrong?
do have
on this
information Bravo on board.
JetBlue 672, it's going to be the visual approach, runway 36 left. The Orlando altimeter is 3028, information Bravo is current. Let me know when you have it.
Oh. I say an hour and what did I say? An hour and 45 minutes. That seems it's not like enough. You know, maybe an hour will be up in Tennessee area. Maybe it is right.
225
Go halfway.
short 36 at Myrtle to cross.
225 Bravo Whiskey, cross runway 36.
It's going to be cool. We'll pretty much go right up to
Bravo 1 Bravo
Savannah.
straight into the ramp. Thanks for flying. Have a good night.
This is St. Augustine. We're flying over right now. You probably can't see it off the wing, but it's directly below us. It's St. Augustine.
William 2679, reset transponder score 1035.
One of the oldest places in
1035,
Florida.
Allegiant 2679.
Correction, Delta 69, descend and maintain level 330.
330, Delta 69.
What are we doing on our speed? 0.75. Oh, that's
2782,
terrible.
Delaware for 5.
People work 7.6.
That's approved, go back.
Can we bump it up
We'll go
to 7.6 or see if we can do that?
Senator, can we get the altimeter of Jacksonville for Blue and 6 again?
It's close.
Yes, 3028.
3028, thank you.
Let's go.
American 59,
Let's get
contact
going.
approach 127.0.
127.0, American 59.
Alright, 17 Bravo Kilo, contact approach 127.0, good day.
Jacksonville Center, would it be right for American 318 to go direct to Looney?
Stand by. November 817 Bravo Kilo, approach 127.0, good day.
27 nothing, 7 Bravo Kilo, have a good night.
Yes.
I'm sorry, who was the American
ACY.
company?
American 318 was requesting if we can go
Atlantic
direct
City?
to Looney.
It's funny because we were just talking
Sure,
about
American
that
318 clear direct to Looney.
last night.
Roger, American 318.
Atlantic City is on the radar as well. So Atlantic City, some really cool destinations coming up for sure. A lot of Caribbean flights. We're going to probably expand down to the Caribbean a little bit.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. Clipper 124 has a ready flight up at 310, squawking 1325.
Sun Country 8162, wind calm, runway 18, clear to land.
Portland, I'd like to go to Portland, Maine. That would be cool. But there's no scenery out for it.
I'm sorry, who is
thing
the
is-
Clipper calling in?
Clipper
We
124,
gotta have
ready flight
scenery.
up 310, squawking 1325.
Clipper 124, Jack Center for low, ident, please.
Oh, baby.
125.
Tired.
Jack Center, Center 23, we're going to be leaving 360 now. We have Bravo in Orlando.
Roger, thanks. Clipper 124 radar, contact just south of the St. Simon VOR, flight level 310, welcome on board.
Glad to be joining the party, sir.
Cool looking airplane.
And center of Delta 69, we're top of descent now for the Marco 2.
Alright, Delta 69 descend via the Marco, or actually, stand by. You said you're on the Marco, right?
Affirm, Delta 69.
One more shot.
Alright, Delta 69 descend via the Marco 2 arrival, runway 8 transition, Jackson altimeter 3028.
3028, descend via the Marco 2, runway 8 of transition, Delta 69.
Southwest 2782, we're back.
Welcome back.
It's gonna be a long flight if I'm tired. It's gonna be a long flight. What are we gonna talk about? Oh, that's what we can talk about. What are we gonna do when we get to Detroit? We have some cool stuff to explore. Let's go ahead and check out the exploration of Detroit. Our charter department puts in some things that we can do while we wait for the team. We can watch the hockey game, or we can go to these cool spots. So we've got Institute of Arts in Detroit. We have Ford Avenue plant. Now that would be cool. Henry Ford American History Museum. Let's check that out. Does that even work? Hang on just a minute. I'll get it. Oh, look at this. We have our flight attendant just handed us a menu. Look at this deal. No way. This is what we have to eat, a selection. Wow, that's pretty good. So this is our charter company just stepped it up with catering. And our pre-departure, they had a mini roast beef, turkey sandwich, a Hawaiian roll, selection of fruit, fresh fruit cups, and a trail mix. The entree, they're probably being served that right now, but we're going to get some. We got spaghetti with meatballs. We get it all over our shirt, but it'd be really good. Garlic toast and fresh sliced fruit. I love it. Garden salad with ranch vinegar dressing. So this is what the team could eat. They have a selection of grilled salmon. I bet you everybody's going to go with the spaghetti and meatballs before a hockey game. They got grilled salmon, maple syrup. That's interesting. That sounds good. Soy sauce. I like it. What do you guys want to eat? Seared beef fillet? Ooh, chicken? I might want to do that. The entree chicken romaine salad. What do you say, Cliff? We got grilled chicken, hard-boiled egg, Swiss cheese, avocado, ranch dressing, vinaigrette dressing.
Jacksonville Center, United 2163.
Sweet treats. Ooh, brownies,
Flight
chocolate chip cookie. Bring them all.
Inbound for Will.
I'll take that whole thing. Fruit
going
cheese
for
selection,
the
selection of chips,
1-8 in Martha's Vineyard.
Pistachios.
Or Myrtle Beach, my bad.
Yeah, 1263 Jacksonville.
Good evening, Jacksonville Center. It's Delta 2018 with you, flight level 330.
Coffee or tea. We got
I'm
Coke,
about
Diet
20
Coke,
miles
Coke Zero,
north
Sprite,
of
Fresca, ginger
India
ale,
Foxtrot Mike.
Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper.
Delta 2018
Cranberry,
Jacksonville.
apple, orange juice, tomato juice, V8, Powerade, Power Zero. I'll take a bubbly.
Southwest 2782 descending via the May 4 arrival. Tampa might be landing north, but they are offline.
They eat better than anybody else here.
3029.
Alright, descending.
So this is what we serve them during flight.
That's
That's pretty good. Our catering company.
You're welcome. Yeah, 2163 Squawk 1114 and ident, please.
Squawk 1114.
Hatchet wants a grilled salmon. That looks good, doesn't it? I'm going to go with...
I'm sorry, who was the other aircraft that was checking in? Delta 2018, correct?
I'll probably go with the chicken romaine salad, grilled chicken, hard-boiled eggs, Swiss cheese, avocado. That's what I'll do. I'll take that salad, sir.
Delta 2018 Squawk 2070.
For sure. That's super cool. Love it.
I am squawking
Look
2070
at that.
and I will ident Delta 2018.
That's so cool. Pretty fun. I wonder
Jacksonville
if
Center,
that
American
link
1866, check it in, flight level 320.
The link does not work for some dumb reason.
American 1866, Jack Center.
That's super cool.
American 1866,
Good job,
Squawk
Sean.
1433 and ident.
1433, identing American 1866.
What? Just this H. That's not going to work.
Delta 2018, if I could step away for about 5 minutes, I'll call when I can return.
Roger, just call back. Break, Walker 3118, descend and maintain 1,600.
3118 down to 1,600.
JetBlue 672, descend and maintain 1,600.
What is going on here? Okay, fine. Henry Ford just locked it up.
JetBlue 672, Jacksonville. Southwest 2490, contact Houston Center on 134.42, good day.
2442, 2490, good day.
Yeah, Jacksonville Center, Delta 710 with you, 270.
Delta 710, Jackson, hello, call back in 2 minutes, please.
Woke up.
United 2163, radar contact just east of the Crest VOR for level, or correction, at 15,000. Descend maintain 3,000, Myrtle Beach altimeter 3024, visual approach 18.
Descend and maintain
Grilled
3,000
salmon.
for
So
visual
cool.
for 18.
That is such a cool little. Guys, who does that? I mean, that's what we're about. It's going all out.
Can you ident again for me, please?
Could you do that every flight show? You can
Yep,
do that
no
every
worries,
flight.
American 1866,
That's
identing.
awesome. I love it. Maybe every week. Every week we do a flight like this. Huh? All right, check this out. This is the Henry Ford Museum of American Innovation. It looks really cool.
5,000 feet.
So this is the
JetBlue 672, Jax, hello.
kind of what we
Descend
can do when we're
maintain
there.
1,600.
We got a DC-3 sitting right there on top. What's
Walker
interesting is
3118,
that
turn right heading to...
we have DC-3
right turn heading
components in this
300,
aircraft. You see this right here? This is
Right
true.
turn 300,
See this
Vector
ball
31.
right there? That's from the
Jet 238, it's going to be the
DC-3.
visual approach runway 35 right.
Isn't that cool?
Orlando altimeter 3028, Bravo's current.
Alright, we have Bravo, expect visual 35 right, 3028.
All right, let's check this out. We've got
238.
American 1866, squawk 1061, please.
no way. They've got a Lego
1061, we'll try
building.
that
What's
one,
up
American
with that?
1866.
Alright, 300 Bravo Zulu, your Lima space to the northeast. Washington's offline, radio service terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
Frequency change approved. Good night, 300 Bravo Zulu.
We had a weather shift.
Okay, who's
Let's
checking in
pull a
at
break.
3000 out of what airport?
Okay. Well, the overspeed worked. That's just we had a big old shift in the wind. Oh, that's why we got that. All right, we're headed to Savannah. 119, 1159. There we go.
United 2163, report
Savannah's
to
coming
airport in sight.
Fly, FYI, the Coastal Airway Company store.
Break, Walker 3118, consider right turn now heading 320.
All right, can you click it?
Right.
Hatchet 182, can you
Right.
click that link?
JetBlue 672, you're approximately
It should work.
2.5 miles from Silky, turn left heading 030, maintain 1,600.
Is it, you try clicking it then? XP, what's up, man?
Correction, clear to visual approach, runway 36 left.
So does
Clear
that
the
not
visual
work?
approach runway 35 right. JetBlue 672.
JetBlue 672, correction, turn
That
left
works.
heading 360, report to field in sight. 12
Thanks,
o'clock,
Sean. I
approximately
appreciate
10
it. I
miles.
was just about to add that. Hey, United Bill, what's up?
10 miles. I'll contact
Hopefully
you back when I
it's
have
going
the
well
number.
here.
JetBlue
We're just
672.
coming across up to Savannah.
Jacksonville Center, United 2163
About
in Charleston. It's like
2163, clear to visual approach, runway 18. The wind calm
You
and
guys
runway
just
clear on.
missed our dinner
Clear to land,
entrees that we have.
United
Some
20.
catering.
JetBlue
We're
672,
gonna have our dinner
maintain
here soon.
3000, turn left heading 330.
Cool. I'll show it
Walker
again. because it was
3118
so
traffic at your 11 o'clock in approximately 3 miles. It's a JetBlue A320 family at 3000 in descending. Reporting site.
All right, there's our menu today for
Walker
this
3118,
tonight's
maintain
flight.
visual separation from the 320.
If only we did eat like that. I'm gonna take the
Walker
I'll take
3118, maintain
the
visual
chicken
separation from the
romaine
A320.
salad, grilled chicken, hard-boiled. That looks good.
Maintain
man.
visual separation for the AC-20.
That's my kind of deal.
Delta 69 approach 127.0 today.
27 nothing.
Look at how cool that is.
69, have a good one. Good work. Delta 2018 back with you.
So who wants what? We got one for the salmon. I got for the chicken salad.
JetBlue 672, turn right heading 090. Cloud maintain 3000 immediately.
Just so you know, it was light rain here in Detroit.
Climate
Okay.
maintain 3000
Thank you.
immediately.
It's not snowing anymore.
090. 090.
It was snowing earlier.
090.
So if it's just light rain, that's good. We'll take it.
672.
Blue and 6 approach 127.0. Good day.
Yeah, let me get Detroit's updated weather here.
Can you repeat Blue and 6, got cut out?
Yeah, approach 127.0. Good day.
Right now we got a special 2405, 2 miles visibility, light drizzle and mist, broken at 500, overcast at 9.
Up to 2018, Jackson, hello.
Not bad. They're right now they're landing
2018,
27
reset
left,
transponder clock 1065,
9 right's
please.
closed, runway 27 right,
1065, Delta 2018.
9 left is closed. So, well, we're kind of tucked into the back side of the airport a little bit down. We're kind of like
Walker
we're right off of
3118,
2-1 left.
12 to 1
If we
o'clock,
could get
approximately
2-1
miles,
left,
correction, 15 miles, report in sight.
Yeah,
I would love it.
inside, 3118.
If we can get
Walker
2-1 left, we'll
3118,
request
visual approach
2-1
runway
left.
35 right.
Visual
2-1
approach, keep
right.
up right, 3118.
JetBlue 672, turn right heading 180. Descend
27
maintain
left,
3000.
9 right closed, runway 27 right,
3000
9 left
180,
closed.
JetBlue 672.
Light rime icing reported from the surface to 3,000 feet in the Detroit area.
American 110,
Hazardous weather information. Chicago Air Met for Michigan. LH in Indiana. Boston Air Met for Ohio. The heck is LE?
I'm sorry, who called Jacksonville?
American 1100.
We got condition code 555. That's good. So braking is good. Okay. Looks good so far.
American 1100, I don't have a flight plan on file for you.
Okay, I will. I'm going to re-upload it then.
Oh, that's cool.
Up to 2018, descend
I
via
love
the
this.
Greenville
This
arrival,
menu's
Orlando's
awesome.
landing north, the Orlando
This is
altimeter
so
3028.
I absolutely
Gonna be
love
the
that. That's what I'm
Grits,
talking about, Sean. That's like,
Grits
it's your
Ford
deal.
arrival
Run with
and
it.
landing
That's pretty
north,
cool.
Delta 2018.
It's pretty cool. I love that.
Yeah, Jack Center, Delta 710-370, we're about 15 east of Crestview.
All right, let's go back to this Lego display. What is this Mish Lug Lego building display? What's that about? It's a Lego user group. It's been hard at work again this year. Excited to show off the collection of the Detroit landmarks and new pop culture features. Building display in the Henry Ford Museum of American Innovation, along with favorite like Fisher Building and historic mansions from Detroit. Be sure to look for the intricate detail. That's pretty cool. Hogwarts Castle. Gotta get that.
Oh, God.
Downton Abbey.
Signature, or maybe it's Atlantic.
Yeah, if it's Atlantic, you can expect 36 left. Visual approach 36 left.
We'll try to request
all right,
2-1 left if we can get a good approach on there. I would love to take 2-1
turn right
left.
heading 290.
Kind of keeps us away from the commercial traffic.
JetBlue 672.
All right, United Bill is doing spaghetti with meatballs. Sounds good. It does. I can't eat that. I got this shirt on, so I'd be wearing it if I ate that.
American 2273 Jackson.
I would love it. I bet you most of the team would be getting that in the beef. The coaches would do the salads. That's fun.
4,000.
I'm sorry, that's fun. That's so cool.
Walker 3118, wind calm, runway 35 right, quarter land.
Alright, let's take a look at this. This is really cool what we got going on. So this is the Henry Ford building. And let's see. Learn more. This is obviously a museum, so they're not going to let us in, I don't think, here. But this is really cool.
JetBlue 672, maintain 180 knots.
Let's see what we got here.
180 knots, JetBlue 672.
Playful math, that's cool. This looks fun, so if you're ever in town in Detroit, you'll want to check this out. This looks pretty cool. This is a spot I would love to go to.
1866 Jacksonville.
1866, good.
There's a Ford
I show your flight
facility?
plan file to O'Hare from Miami, but I show you like
screen
well west, of course. You should be, I guess, going towards Zelo now. Did you take a deviation?
Affirmative, that's the message I sent you with the revised flight plan.
Oh, okay. I'll get it from the other center. Thanks.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Texas Center, good evening. Merrick 113 with you, passing 12.5, 15,000, direct giggles.
American 113 Jackson, welcome on board.
Good night, Pops. Thanks, Pops.
American 1100, I still have no flight plan on top for you. Delta 710, descend to the Marco 2, arrival, runway 8 transition, Jackson, altimeter 3028.
3028 will descend via the Marco 2 arrival, runway 8 transition.
I think Hatchet's having, he's going to have this grilled salmon. That's what he wants. So about the Henry Ford Museum,
turn right time 360, the airport's at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles, report in sight.
Pretty cool.
15 miles, report in sight, JetBlue 672.
What's this giant screen experience? I mean, that's like something...
JetBlue
okay, it's like an IMAX thing. Huh?
Correction, turn right heading 360. Verify you're going to read back your headings, please.
Okay, it's the most entertaining or enlightening stories of America's past, present, and future ever told. One of the nation's most impressive venues for telling their Henry Ford located in Dearborn, just outside Detroit, Michigan. Looking for inspiring things to do, come experience the new state-of-the-art 4K digital projecting and sound scene. I would love to go there.
American 425, sorry, stand by 1 second.
Greenfield Village is really cool too, but I think it's closed for the winter. Yeah, I saw that. Is that the picture you sent me? It looks pretty cool. If that's where you, I think that's what that picture was.
Sorry.
It's very interesting here.
JetBlue 672 off the airport.
Scooby-Doo Mansion
I am not going to make
Mayhem.
35 right landing.
JetBlue 672, it's runway 36 left. Clear to visual approach, runway 36 left.
You guys like cars? This would be a cool place to go. Look at that thing.
Yeah, American 425, sorry, I got interrupted there. Did you never find the 502 or did I forget to give it to you?
Quadricycle, runabout, first car built by Henry
American
Ford. That's
425,
so cool.
6000. The Savannah altimeter is 3028.
Gasoline-powered automobile. If you think about it, that invention has changed everyone's life, right? I mean, he changed everyone's life with this invention, obviously. But you think about it, I mean, look what we have now, but it's the same, like, it's pretty much the same thing. 4 wheels and engine. Really cool.
We're looking to see if we can climb up to our cruise flight level, please.
Yeah, climbing
That's so cool.
370. Sorry about that.
No biggie. You're busy. Up to 370, America 13.
Okay, hold on. It was his first attempt to build a gasoline-powered automobile. It utilizes commonly available materials, angle iron for the frame, a leather belt and chain drive for the transmission, and a buggy seat. Ford had to devise his own ignition system. He sold his quadricycle for $200 bucks. Probably a ton of money in 1800s. And then used the money to build his second car. That's so cool. Pretty cool.
JetBlue 672, verify.
Does anyone know what is probably the most bizarre exhibits in the museum?
Right.
Yeah,
No.
I was planning on going on 3-5
But this
right
thing
at the
is
start.
really cool.
All right, JetBlue 672, when you enter the approach airspace, you were advised at 36 left, and you never advised otherwise. You read that back. So that's the confusion there, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
JetBlue
Controller
672, clear to
change.
line runway 35 right. That's
Atlanta
238,
Center's
turn
not
right,
on?
heading 330. The field will be after 12 to 1 o'clock at approximately 20 miles. Report in sight.
Right turn 330, we got the field. That's at 238.
That's at 238. Clear to visual approach runway 36 left. Wind calm, runway 36 left, come on.
Clear visual 36 left, because it'll land 36 left. That's at 238.
Wait, are you serious? Edison's last breath?
1029, passing clear of runway 18 at Alpha 3.
This test tube, Charles Edison, noticed standing open in the rack. Wait a minute. That is bizarre. Hang on, let's check this out. This is a test tube right here. One of several that Charles Edison noticed standing open in a rack in the bathroom in which his father had just died in 1931. Okay.
Jacksonville Center American 10.
The attending physician was asked to seal the tubes, one of which was Charles, later sent to Henry Ford, who kept it with other Edison inventors in his
Definitely not in Texas. Not calling you.
That's his last breath, Charles Edison. That is bizarre, but that's pretty cool. 1931.
1476 night end.
That is wild, man.
And American 1069, radar contact to your position as reported. Welcome on board.
That is weird. That is bizarre, though. That's pretty cool. Okay, so that's... Tesla's the first one that invented the AC power alternating
requesting taxi to the gates.
JetBlue 672, you can taxi via... actually, just exit left lane.
That is insane. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
3118 November, Lima, Kilo to the ramp. And,
all right, we're going to be out of his airspace, I'd say in about 15 minutes, folks. I don't even think he's got us on radar. He hasn't acknowledged our tail number,
passing
and that's fine.
1,000 for 15,000. Direct giggles.
Southwest 2382.
It's no big deal. He's so busy.
Walker, repeat the flight level, please. November, Lima, Kilo, Hotel 1 to the ramp. Cross, 35 left.
All right.
Southwest.
Let's get another something else here.
Sorry, Southwest 2382, climb maintain level 370.
Up to flight level 370, Southwest 2382.
Southwest 672, can you repeat the directions?
The Ford, how do you call that? The Pickwick plant? The Yankee Air Museum. That's something we can talk about.
Cross runway 25 left, follow the position jet in front of me, JetBlue 672.
Yankee Air Museum.
Clipper 124,
Belleville,
east. New York Oceana South line, radar service terminated.
Michigan.
Good flight.
All right, let's take a look at this. They're gonna dump us off here. Open cockpit days. Wings and Wheels, Victory Tour. What kind of aircraft do they got going?
Jacksonville Center American 113.
Jacksonville Center, hello. American 611 with you, flight level 197.
Oh, look at that.
Sorry, that's 2. American 113, go ahead.
Willow Run, Rosie the Riveter. That's cool.
Sure, American 113. Climb maintain for level 350 and call me when you're back. I'll give you higher.
Okay,
yeah,
350, call you when you're back.
That was a big
American 113, thank you.
Look at this.
The American that was calling in, I believe you typed in your call sign incorrectly. 119, you typed in Alpha Lima Lima. Make sure you reconnect with Alpha Alpha Lima.
That's really cool. Oh, Tuskegee. That's really cool too. KC 135.
American 611 Jackson, squawk 2004 night out.
Probably the KC 135 first, and it became the 707, right? No, it was the other way around.
Jacksonville Center, November 489, Charlie Juliet.
This looks cool, this deep landings thing. New exhibit, or this exciting new immersive exhibit tells the story of the dangerous sacrifice and termination of U.S. Naval
Jackson, hello, squawk 2071, radar contact position
World
as
War II, the
reported.
present day, try-handed being a carrier pilot taking off, landing one of the flight simulators with the virtual reality simulator. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's a Corsair. Or is that a Corsair or is that a
American 2200 Jackson, hello.
A Hellcat?
You could
I don't know which
expect a
one it is.
PDC.
Phantom. Got an F4 Phantom, a Huey behind that. That's got to be a nom. There's Rosie the Riveter right there. That's pretty
Southwest
cool
2782, Tampa approach is offline, radar service terminated, fixed change group, good day.
Original Common Allegiant, 2679, thanks for ATC.
Once he hands us off, I'm going to go get my entree. Literally, I'm going to go get my salad. Cold storage tour. What in the world?
Airspace to the south, Tampa's offline, radar service terminated, fixed change group.
Oh, that's cool. There's some really cool stuff here.
Delta 2018, the Orlando altimeter is 3028. Information Bravo's current visual approach runway 36 left.
Let's see what they got here.
Got information Bravo, expecting 36 left, visual Delta 2018.
There, 489 Charlie Juliet, Jack Center, descend via the Odeya 1 arrival. Actually, stand by. Do you have the Odeya 1 arrival planned, or are you just doing the fixes?
Oh, look at that, guys. B-17. It is absolutely beautiful. So we got a B-17 Yankee Lady. Didn't a B-17 just go down, guys? You remember which one it was? Can't remember, but I know we had a B-17. Look at that.
Who are you calling for, sir?
I know.
Not for you.
Well, fine. I see how it is.
Man, what an excellent airplane.
There, 489 Charlie Juliet, Jack Center.
Rosie's a reply. B-24 or B-25 Mitchell.
American 2200, cool. Runway 35 left, taxi via
C-47 or DC-3. Yeah, the civilians built first, and then the transport. There's the 4 tri-motor.
American 611 radar contact.
Huey. Beautiful chopper there.
Well, let's say approximately 40 miles to west of Florence, COF level 2.
Skyhawk, a Sea Cobra, which
level
is beautiful. 52. What the heck is that? A warning star. EC-121. Oh, an F-18's in there.
American 1866 for operational purposes, call maintain level 330.
Sabre.
Call maintain flight level 330, 1866.
They got a lot of aircraft in here. PBY Privateer. Is that a, that's got to be a seaplane. Nope. It looked like a seaplane. PBY is usually a seaplane.
Passing flight level 310.
Is it not? It's gotta be.
I'm sorry, last aircraft.
I don't see the keel or anything. It's not.
American 113, we're back with you from the bathroom break.
American 113, Jackson, welcome back. Climate change level 350.
Climate change 350, American 113.
There it is. It's a
American
Dauntless.
2273 for operational purposes. I need you at level 390 for level 370. Which would you accept?
We'll go 370 for 2273.
American 2273 for level 370. Thanks.
370 for 2273.
Man, that sucks. That B-17 that went down.
A taxi to General Aviation.
All right, guys, let's do a burn check.
Walker 318, sir, there's two options for you. There's Atlantic and there's Silver Airways.
Let's go check our burn check, and then we'll start looking at
on the
got about an hour, and then we'll be there.
Yeah, whichever one's closest to me, I'll take any.
Okay. Taxi via Kilo Lima to the ramp, cross runway 35 left.
Then we'll kind of start taking a look at where we're going to park and weather and stuff like that as we get a little closer. Right now, let's do a burn check. We're coming across QE.
At the gates. Thank you for the ATC.
There's QE right there. QE is saying 22,000. We got 23.2 on the cross. 23.2 on the burn. That's really good. We're burning about 1,000 less than forecasted. So we like that. To the next waypoint is going to be approximately a 45-minute waypoint next. Woo!
Yeah, Clipper 124, I think you might have missed it, but you're losing my
right now we got about 53 minutes remaining. The clock's coming on. That's going to be a 45-minute. And we're going to be coming over the mountain range here on the Sugarloaf. We've got a couple
Clipper
of...
124, you're losing my space to the east. New York Oceanic offline, radar service terminated for exchange crew, squawk 2000.
Frequency is approved. Squawk 2000.
There you go. We've got about 111 miles to Barrett's Mountain. That's what I just tuned into.
My space north. Atlanta's offline. Radar service terminated for exchange crew today.
Hey, we'll see you. Thanks for the services, Riptide 5800.
Yeah, good one.
All right, we're off his airspace.
Right now, Charlie Juliet, Jacksonville.
Waiting on Charlie.
Okay, folks. 122.8. It's going to be quiet now. I'll take a kind of look out of here, and you can see just how pretty it is. Just up through the United States, there's nothing going on, right? Just nice and quiet. It won't be in the descent, but it is right now. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go get my salad for catering, and that's it. So we did our burn check 23.2. We got about 45 minutes to our waypoint of HNN, which is going to be 115.9. That's pretty much directly on the bonds to arrival. Now it'll be JMOX after that, so it's HNN, and then like 7 minutes, 8 minutes away, it'll be JMOX. So we're going to be starting our initial planning for the airport shortly. I'd say in the next 20 minutes we'll start planning for the descent. We'll get our descent numbers, our performance data entered, and we'll kind of start looking at the weather a little tighter and start getting a plan in place on what we're going to do. And Detroit's still popping out specials, which means the weather's kind of crap. 2 miles, light drizzle, mist, scattered at 600, broken at 1,000. So definitely going to be fun approach coming into here. I wonder if we could get our hands on 2 on the left. I don't know if there's ATC there or not. Let's go and just take a peek. There is. I mean, well, there isn't. There is. Cleveland Center is on. I wonder if Cleveland Center is going to stay on by the time we get there. So we'll see. There's JMOX there. You can see we're all the way here, kind of getting into the Tennessee area. We're just south of Tennessee right now. Oh, we got another aircraft up there with us. Who's that? A Delta 2050. Shaggy Justin. That's cool. He must have just took off. Nice. Didn't know you were with me, man. Maybe you are. You're ahead. Okay. I mean, you're slightly ahead, but you probably took off behind me or something. That's cool. Wait, where was this coming from? What altitude are you at? You're probably much higher than me. Let's get some stats. We're at 35,000. Okay, I'm at 33, so that's good. You're not going to run into each other. Cool. All right, I'm going to go get my salad here. You want to go ahead and look out the window? You guys want a wing view, or do you want a outside view? What would you like? Do you ever do any of the bold method aviation quizzes? Yes, I do. We can do some of that. That'll be fun. Play a little game. We can play a little bit of a game here, for sure, when I get back. Alright, I'm going to keep it like this, and I'm going to step away for a minute, folks. Stretch your legs, go to lav. Yeah, we'll give you a good cockpit view here, so you can see what's up. I'm going to put you middle. How's that? Is that better? You can see the good old MD-80 right there. The Mad Dog. Okay. I'll be right back. And get her done. Okay, I'll be back, folks. I'm going to go get my my meal. All right, sorry. I still didn't eat anything. I just got, my family's getting ready for bed, so that's what I was doing. What did I miss? Anything blow up on us? Looks like it's solid right now. There's no ATC online just yet. Atlanta approach is on and tower is on. Let's try this. Be the bold. Sorry. All right. How well do you know aircraft systems? Well, are we talking 737 systems, or what are we talking? All right, here we go. You're performing an engine run-up before takeoff. You start by turning your ignition switch to R, and the RPM doesn't drop. You return it to both, and the RPM remains the same. Next, you turn the ignition to L, and your engine quits. What happened? Ooh. So you switch it to R, the magneto doesn't drop, the RPM doesn't drop. You turn it to both, the RPM remains the same. You turn to the left, and the engine stops. You have a misfiring mag. That's what I would say. Your magneto is dropped to garbage. And it would probably be that left mag, I think. What say you? Bad left mag. Everybody says, I'd say bad left. And the reason why the RPM didn't drop on the right is because it's taking the load from the left. That's what I would say. So I'm going to say a left magneto issue. The mag just kind of cuts out, and that's the end of it. So that's kind of what I think. It's been a long time since I've flown in a piston-driven aircraft. I'm going to say left mag. Let's see. Yeah, we got it right. Okay, good. All right, let's do the next one. You're beginning your descent in your home airport. You turn the carburetor heat on, and you lose a bit of engine RPM. That's normal. Why does your engine performance decrease when you turn the carburetor heat on? Okay. Warm fuel burns less efficiently. Warm air is less dense. The carburetor jet is open and the butterfly valve slightly closed. More fuel is introduced into the carburetor to increase engine temperature. What is going on? Why is your engine, when we put the carb heat on, why did we lose RPM? Yeah. What do you say? You said the carb jet's open? The carburetor jet is opened, and the butterfly valve is slightly closed. So in carb heat, when you're pulling the carb heating, you're allowing warm air into the chamber. Right? So you're allowing that hot air, the exhaust really, go right into the chamber. That's it's heating your carburetor up. So what do you, anybody else? You say the carb jet's open. I don't know. Let's go with that. I might say the warm air could be this too, but we're going to go with that one. We'll see if this one works. Yeah, I thought so. It's the warm air is less dense. That was my first guess. That's why. When you're opening up that carburetor, you're allowing that heat to come in. That air is less dense for sure. Okay. During pre-flight, you add oil to your engine and you fill it up to the max fill line. Never good to do. After your flight, you notice the oil level dropped about an inch on the oil dipstick, and there's residue of oil underneath the engine. Where did this oil come from? You have an oil cooler. You have an oil breather. The exhaust pipe. Or you have an oil leak. Which one is it? Oil cooler, breather, exhaust, or you have an oil leak. Anybody? I got to think of the of a 172 engine here. Pre-flight, you add your oil and you fill it up to max fill line, which you never should do, folks. After the flight, you notice the oil have a drop about an inch on the dipstick. There's residue of oil underneath the engine, where I think it comes from the oil cooler. It's gonna come from the oil cooler. It's too much oil. I would say the oil cooler is, it's either that or it's the oil breather. I don't know. Could be your exhaust is on the outside over the shroud. You don't have a leak. I mean, it's too much oil in the engine, right? You're going to blow oil out. I'm thinking it's either the cooler or the breather. I don't know which one. Yeah. All right. I'm going to guess the cooler on this one, the oil cooler. Well, I got to think about the oil cooler and the oil breather. What's the difference? The cooler's in the front. I'm trying to remember a 172. It's right in the front. Underneath. That's the air inlet. The cooler's going to take that air. Could be coming out of your... it might be your oil breather. I don't know. I'm going to go oil breather on it. Yep. Okay. When you fill the oil the max fill line, the more likely than not, well, more than likely, a lot of this oil will escape during engine operation through the oil breather. The oil breather is a tube that ventilates the engine casing during operation. This is the same reason why you'll find few drops of oil underneath the engine casing during pre-flight. It's the same thing on a jet engine. When you do an inspection on a jet engine, usually underneath it, it's dripping a little bit of oil. That's just the oil breather coming out of it, coming out of the engine. So, cool. All right, you're on an IFR flight into icing conditions. Your pitot tube ices over, but the pitot drain hole and static port remain open. What will your airspeed indicator read? I know it. I know it. So you have a clogged main pitot tube, but the back end is open still. You have a drain line coming out of the back. What will it look like? So basically the static system's open. Your static port is open. What's it going to read, folks? What will your airspeed indicator read? That's the weird thing about these. Like the air is trapped, but it's not trapped. It's still escaping out of the back end because there's a pitot drain hole. Top right, it's going to act as an altimeter. It will surely act as an altimeter. I think, though, it acts as a reverse altimeter. Isn't that correct? I don't know. We're going to go... I might say reverse altimeter. It's weird because you'll read it, but it's... See, the static port remains open. The drain hole remains open, so I don't know... It's not trapped. You see what I mean? Like, if it was trapped, so the air can't escape. In the pitot system, it comes through, it hits the mechanism inside the pitot tube, and then it does its thing. But on the back side of the pitot tube, there's a drain hole. Okay, so if it's trapped, it's not trapped. Okay, so the air is going to escape out of the drain hole. You want to say top right, act as an altimeter. I think it acts as an altimeter if it's completely iced over, right? And that air is trapped in the pitot tube. So it could indicate 0 knots on that. I don't know. I will do top right, though, for you. All right. There you go. So it's going to read 0 knots because of the air escaping on the other side. If it was trapped on both sides, it's going to read as an altimeter. Oh, good job. All right, number 5. What type of flaps allow high pressure air from under the wing to flow over the leading edge of the flap? Slotted, plain, or split? What type of flaps allow high pressure air from under the wing to flow over to the leading edge of the flap? Oh yeah, it's split. A slotted flap. That's what I'm going to say. Slotted flap it is. Okay. Sorry, I just jumped on it. 6. What is the purpose of an anti-servo tab on stabilizers? Now, we have a ton of these on this aircraft. Anti-servo tabs are everywhere on the MD-80. You can see, matter of fact, when we manipulate the flight controls, it's all we're doing is moving these tabs. It's really weird, and the tabs are driving the airline. So that's what's very unique about the MD-80. These anti-servo tabs we have all over this airplane is what really flies this airplane. It's strange. The 737 is different, but the MD-80 is all about trim tabs and stuff like that. So what's the purpose of the anti-servo tab on stabilators? So they're in the back. An anti-servo tab. Coming up right here, you can see the anti-servo tab. Some bumps. Yep. Yeah, the anti-servo tab on a stabilizer does what? Either to prevent over-controlling of the stabilizer, both of these, neither of these, okay? So we have prevent over-controlling of the stabilizer and trim. Or none of these. And I would say it's both of them, right? That's how I'm going to say it. Anti-servo tab is going to prevent over-controlling, and it's used for trim. That's what I'm going to say. All right, we're getting close to the initial, folks. I'm going to have to start getting going on calculating numbers. All right, I'm going to say both of them, and I am correct. So that was fun. Good time. Yeah. The anti-servo tab actually moves opposite directions. So if you pull up, it goes down. If you push it down, it goes up. It's really weird, and that's for over-controlling, and obviously. Cool. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, it was a good time. I haven't. That's good review. I haven't done that in forever. But it's amazing what you can retain. Even it's been that long. It's been so long. That was fun. We have to do that again. Good on the systems. Systems is one of my strong points. Always been. You know, when I look at 7.3 systems or even the MD-80, for some reason, I don't usually forget. Sometimes I do, but the systems, it was probably all my strongest suit was systems. I loved it. When we're having an oral on systems, I'm like, yes. Because like when I was going through flight training and everything, I would actually draw out the engine. So I would draw out the engine where the oil cooler was, and even in jet when we do training there, it's oil system, it's the fuel system. I draw it out, electrical system. I want to know what the switch does and not just, okay, flip a switch and that's the end of it, right? So that's why, you know, really strong, if you're strong on anything, be strong on the systems, limitations, could really bail you out. Because a lot of pilots don't have a clue when I say, all right, if I turn the pack off, what's going to happen? You know, they go, whoa, huh? Or what's the isolation valve do? They know that, but it's kind of like one of those, you could trip them up pretty good on that stuff sometimes. All right, let's get our weather into Detroit, folks. The specials are gone, so that's good for us, which means that the weather is kind of getting stable. Usually when you have special after special, you know you're going to have some problems. So DTW, We're looking at arrival into Detroit. Cleveland Center is not on. They bailed on us, which sucks. All right, but that's good. I mean, we could take our runway up choice. 250 at 7. Visibility is 2 statute miles and light drizzle. So we're talking about a wet runway now. We got a few clouds at 500 feet. Nice. Temperature broken at 12. So the ceiling, you tell me where the ceiling is. We have a few clouds at 500, broken at 12, overcast at 22. Where's the ceiling? Temperature dew point spread 0.1 over 0.0. Altimeter is 30.20. Runway is going to be 2-1. We've got ILS Zulu, runway 22 right, approach and use. NOTAM is runway 22 left, 4 right closed, 21 right, 3 left is closed, 31 left, 3 right closed. We're going to take 31 left, just 21 left, just because I'm going to. If I can get the approach, it's just going to be better for us. Quicker taxi. And, you know, traditionally it's not going to be like 2 o'clock in the morning over there right now. So I want to take 21 left if we can get a good, oh yeah, plenty. Gosh. We can go all the way down to 148 feet RA. That's what we're going to do. We're going to shoot a SA Cat 1 approach into the area. The only thing that's required is we do need auto land on this aircraft. Cat 1, yeah, it's an SA Cat 1, so special air crew, aircraft certification required. Yep, we're good. If we just did a regular Cat 1, it'd be a couple hundred feet. 2 miles visibility. So the visibility's down a little bit, but that's not too bad. Whoa! I hate when that happens. Stupid thing. And that's weather. That's just the weather updating. It has nothing to do with pilotage or anything like that. It's just the weather. All right. Remember I said we're going to hit that 45-minute mark? Look at it. It's 37 minutes in from when I hit that mark on. Let's try just a regular. If we went from a regular Cat 1 approach, just a regular ILS, we could bring it down to about 200, which we'll do. I mean, we could do a Cat 1. It's 2 miles visibility. We need 2,400 RVR, a half mile visibility, 200 foot. So it's fine. So I'll set it up for that one. Usually you want to do the lowest that'll get you in. This will pretty much get us in. We've got 2 miles visibility. It's great. And it looks like we've got a DH about 200 feet. So I could go ahead and set this to 200 feet, be comfortable with it. So we'll set that to 200 feet right there, and we'll set our DH up as well. And it's going to be a radar altitude on this one. And we can bring this in to about 100, 200 even actually. This is actually going to be set a little higher. This is going to be set on the 832 feet. So we're looking like we have a little bit of terrain there. It's not exactly sea level anymore, Toto. 832 feet, we'll say right there, and then our DH is going to be set at 200 on the radar altimeter, which is this puppy. Good. All right, let's get into this. So 2-1 left is going to be the, for me, it's just operationally better. It's going to burn less fuel when we have to taxi less. The turnoff is going to be to the right, not the left. I'm going to want to go left, but it's going to be to the right. So somebody remind me, it is a right turn off the runway, not a left turn off the runway. And Whiskey 2, if we can get Whiskey 2, we can taxi back up to Whiskey 6 and then right across over. You said weather changes are worse when using Rex weather engine. Did you notice more towering cumulus clouds? Yes, a ton. So that's the drawback to using FS weather, is that you don't get the clouds. You don't get the big old massive thunderstorms that you get. Rex does a better job with it. It just does. Like, I don't know. why it is, but it just does a much better job. Okay, we're going to go 111.5. There we go. And 216 degrees on the course. It's going to be a runway of choice. And I have to tell it right now, the arrival. Let's look at arrival at Bonds 2 and where it dumps us off. It's going to actually kick us off to the T-Bird, it's called. That's where I'm going to want to go. T-Bird, landing 2-1 left in right and 2-2 left. So T-Bird it is, and then we'll come in. I asked that because I've rarely seen anyone deviate for weather at flight levels. And yeah, exactly. It's just Rex weather's a better engine, at least in terms of that, but the updating is terrible. And not only that, you don't know if you're going to get good, good data up at altitude, because sometimes I've found it just stops, and I'm like, what is it doing? So, yeah, so hopefully that helps. We could go from T-Bird to Ryder and then in, which I'll probably end up doing. We'll go to that Ryder, or we can go to Cali and then take us right. And it's pretty good. It's pretty far away. It sets us up like a 20-mile final. Plenty of room there. So let's click this. We're going to go ahead and do the ILS 21 left inbound. And you can see our transition. We got that Ryder transition, which I'll probably do. It gives us enough time to get the airplane sorted out, especially with the weather the way it is. You know, who knows? We might get another special, and then we're going to be kind of wishing we extended that. So on a beautiful visual day, I wouldn't do this. I would really keep it tight, 5 miles, and then just turn it, dump the gear, get the flaps out, and then be good. All right, we got T-Bird in, and then we're going to do vectors to Ryder, and I'm actually going to vector that in right now, just clean it up. And there we go. And our descent winds, I'm going to go ahead and click forecast, and we'll plug those in right now. We'll kind of go back to the plan on what we're going to do. Where's my descent winds? Okay. Where are you? Here we go. Let's we're at 340 anyway, so let's go 300, and we drop it down to 240. And folks, I'm super glad that you're with us tonight. By the way. Be a game changer whenever Active Sky gets access. You know, it just sucks that they don't have access. It really does. It's like, what in the world? They're like the brain surgeons of weather. Why wouldn't you hire them? Why wouldn't you want them on? And I just don't get it. You know, they don't open their API. It's just weird. All right, 300. We're looking at 2947. We'll throw that in there. We'll get Cliff woken up. He's probably sleeping. 300 at, well, actually just 30 at, nice coming out of that north 20. The winds aren't great, aren't bad. They're nice and light down here. And then again, 29-24. We do have some rime icing in effect, so we'll watch that. We've got light rime icing is reported from the surface to 3,000 feet. So we'll be aware of that. We got 555, so we've got good conditions in terms of braking. The braking is okay. 29 at 20. And that is set. Altimeter is going to be good to go. And that is it. Okay. Click the menu. We'll click the legs again. All right, let's do a brief with you. I'll brief it. We'll kind of get some a good game plan on what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. So we could see we're getting it clouded up now. It's starting to cloud up over through the wing here. Yeah, I want to change this, guys. Just I think it's too far away. So maybe I could. There we go. You like that? This is this one. So this is going to be. There. And there. Okay. That's good. It's not like my 7.3 wing, but it's good. All right. Back to the old drawing board here, folks. I'm going to give you guys a legit briefing. And let me wake Cliff up and say, are you ready for the approach briefing? Hang on just a minute. Are you ready for the approach briefing?
Go ahead.
He's awake. It's good to see him. Good to see you, Cliff. Glad you're awake. Whoa! I just knocked down my... I have to get my checklist. Hang on, folks. Oh! It's on this side of me. I gotta pull it. Ugh. It's my 737 checklist that I need. I hope I didn't screw this camera up any more than I already had it screwed up. All right, so let's do our brief. We got start of transition. We're looking at, I want to show you. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. And if you fail the plan, you're really going to fail. So it's all about planning, especially when you have questionable weather and things like that. So it's always important to, we like to, on our coastal, we start planning about 200 miles away from the descent. This is just to get you sometimes. Some of our airports, you can't do that. It's like right after takeoff, you're in cruise and you're starting to work the descent stuff. So start to transition. We're looking at the transition here. I will pull up my charts with you. This is going to be the Detroit DTW Metro Wayne County Airport, the Bonds 2 RNAV arrival. We are going to be hitting JMOX here. Then we go to Bobcat, SED, and I'm looking here too when I do this with you. I'm looking at my FMC as well. Okay, then I'm going to go to Hummer. Then we're going to hit Bonds. Bonds between 21,000 and 15,000, and I'll make sure we're good on those. So we've got 15 and 21,000. Okay. And then we're going to go down to Clink. And Clink is between 12 and 15. That's good. And then we're going to go hit Timbit, 250 and 11 and 10. That is good. And then from there, we're going to go Fork, turn up to T-Bird, and we'll be landing at hard altitude at 8,000 feet, 210 knots. We'll start slowing, and it's going to take us further there because we're going to be flying the 2-1, the ILS 2-1, and we're going to go ahead and brief that approach. 2-1 left. I understand what's going on and how it's closed in real life, but it's closed because of the time. But the time we would fly here would be open. So we're going to go and do the rider transition. So we're going to really extend that downwind, just get the airplane nice and ready. I mean, we really could have hit at Kobo and then dropped in. We still might do that. I still might throw a audible and just kind of kick it in there, but we'll see. We could elongate. They do this for traffic, though, really. If it's really busy, they'll just extend them, and then they'll hit them up there and fly them in. We might do the Kobo, 6,000, mandatory 210. We'll see how the aircraft is working, and then we'll come from there. But we'll plan on that rider first, 210 mandatory, 7,000 feet. But we'll see. If we're in the ballpark at Kobo and we can get to 6,000, then we can change it, and I'll go straight through. Okay, and that'll be good. Nice in. All right, so we're looking at 2,800 on the MSA. We've got a localizer of 111.5, and I've got that plugged in right there, 1115. Final approach is 216. That is set. We got a DH today of 200 feet. We can go down to 150 if we were flying the SA. Right now, the weather in Baltimore, the weather in Detroit. We've got 2507, 2 miles in light drizzle, mist, a few clouds at 500. And we've got our ceiling. Remember I said where our ceiling is? It's that broken layer at 1,200 feet. So we have few, broken, and overcast. And what your ceiling is the broken. Broken or overcast constitutes a ceiling. Anything below that, few, scattered, is not a ceiling. It doesn't matter. So I don't care about the few clouds. I do care about the broken layer. Broken layer is at 1,200, which then triggers our alternate. We do have an alternate today, and it's in Chicago. If we have to go mist, we're going to fly to 1,100 feet straight out on the climb. We're going to be making a left turn out to 4,000 direct DXO, and we'll hold. All right. DXO's gauge, that's about 16 nautical miles away. and we'll hold on at gauge. We'll probably shoot another approach in. We'll probably go down lower a little bit next time. I will see. Looks like once we're through, it's step down, step down, step down to puke. It's not really puke, but I'm going to call it puke. It's Pukely, to Zitka, and then down over to the runway. Let's go into that. We're going to do a straight up ILS. It doesn't look like there's any NOTAMs to be worried about or anything like that. I didn't see any closures at the airport in terms of there are runway closures now, but we got a master caution. That's just that center tank. We'll go ahead and throw that low. Just finished burning right now. There's our clouds we were talking about. It's going to start clouding up. Okay, folks. Let's talk about the airport and how we're going to land and where we're going to get off and taxi plan, touchdown, and all the good stuff that we're going to talk about. All right, 2-1 left is going to give us a good less taxi time. I don't want to land the 2-1s or the 2-2s. It puts us way away from everything. So 2-1 left, a great alternate runway to land on. We'll go ahead and make a right turn out, Whiskey 2 if we can get it. Braking is great. We've got 555, so it's good braking all the way. Touchdown mid and roll out. Good solid braking there. The runway is wet. It is not snowpacked, so that's okay. We'll go ahead and down Whiskey, probably Whiskey 6, cross the active here, and then we're going to just kind of turn into this little area. And that's kind of where we're going to go. We'll get the passenger bus out there, and we'll start deplaning them. All right. Hopefully give you guys a good view of the airport. You're not going to see much here. And in coastal, we're actually parking on the north side on Delta 26 right over here somewhere. This is our terminal. So pretty cool stuff there. Any questions? Altitude speed restrictions. We talked about weather. We've got NOTAMs, approach type, flaps, braking. We talked about all that. And touchdown point exit plan. That is done. I do want to finish my performance data. So we are going to be going into Detroit. And it is wet. I'm going to call it medium good. And winds are 250 at 7. 250/7. Outside air temperature right now in 01, so it's nice and cold. Runway is going to be 21 left. Okay, flaps are optimum. We're going to change that over. Stupid idiot. We're going to change that over to 1540s. I'm going to go flat 40 on this one. It just makes it a bit easier for us. It helps the aircraft slow down. The 15 is a missed approach on the MD-80. All right, we're going to add 5 on the ref, 1540, QNH coming in at 30 decimal, nice high pressure, 20. This is just lake effect stuff. Reversers, yes, we do. We do have auto brake. I'm going to put to just a medium auto braking here. Landing weights coming in, our paperwork is going to be different than what we kind of forecasted with. Our paperwork says our landing weight ought to be around 114,000. And right now we're pushing about 122. Now our landing weight, our max landing weight, it's great. Our max landing weight's 129. So we're under that. That's a good number to hit. So I'm not going to figure 122. I mean, I'm not going to figure 114. I'll say 121 on the landing weight, 120, 120-ish. Maybe burn another 2,000 pounds on the descent. I probably doubt that too. But we can factor that in. So landing weight, I'm just going to say 120. We'll be conservative, 120.1, 121.1. So I'll plan on that. 121.100. Calculate. All right, that's going to bring a couple numbers for us. Let's go ahead and jot that down here on our flight sheet. We're looking at a medium auto brake. Runway is going to be 21 left and landing distance available. We've got plenty of runway here. Landing distance available on this particular airport is about a knock off 1,000 there. So I'd say about 9,000 feet. So we have about 9,000 feet of runway, and landing distance required. We're going to go factored landing distance required is 79.36. That's what that wet runway that does for us. All right, we got a ref speed coming in at 129 on the speed, folks, with a V slat or V up retraction at 224 extension. We're good. So 224 on the slats. All right, now before we're done with this, before we start the descent, let's go and check really quick. Good time to call in range. You'd say in range. Right now, I'm going to take a look at what our department, our charter department gave us at the office at headquarters, because they did a whole bunch of stuff, so you could see. It kind of helps us with planning, right? Right here, we've got leg 1. We're going Fort Lauderdale, Detroit. We've got Shelter and Sky Chefs all ready for the catering. And then we're into Detroit. We're looking at Olympia Aviation, D&O and Company for the catering. And we're going to be at the hotel of the Westin Book Cadillac Detroit. Ground handling is going to be Menzies Aviation, ramp 28. All right, we already went through this, and we just talked about that a little bit in that. And then our second leg is here. So we will definitely take that. We've got ramp 28 when we're in, and that looks great. Top of descent is on its way. Any questions?
No questions.
All right. So let's get going on this, folks. I think we've got a good plan. Like the invasion of D-Days. Good deal. You got to plan a little bit more when you're on, when you have a little crappier weather. Definitely going to be looking out for some icing on the wiper. That is definitely a high possibility, especially when they're calling for it. All right, here we go. I got to stand up for a minute and just adjust my seat back. All right. There we go. Okay, coming in on the cameras. Hopefully that camera's not too shifted too bad for you. And you guys can see the yoke. Yeah, good. All right, you excited to see this airport? All right, we got a McDo message, which is basically saying, hey, your altitude's too high. Do something about it. We've got to descend. And they are right. We have to descend. So, what's really cool about this thing, we're going to go down to 24,000. I'm going to go ahead and take this altitude. I'm not going to arm it. I'm just going to drop it like this, down to 22. Now, it should not drop for us. I did not set it. It should hold altitude. So I'm just going to go altitude hold. And say, hey, where are you going? I did not set you at 24,000 yet. There we go. And what I mean by that is I didn't arm it, okay? I just set this. I didn't arm anything. I didn't drop it. I said just at bottom altitude of 24,000. That's actually 24,000, jeez. All right, there. We'll set it down. Give it a second. Now I'm going to go ahead and click VNAV. So VNAV might take over here in just a minute, and it's going to drop the aircraft. Let's see what happens. So stupid, isn't it? Okay, coming up, I'll call Cliff. Tell Cliff to get the thing going. Descent checks. Descent check.
Fuel quantity.
Checked.
Approach briefing.
Complete. Performed.
Landing data.
Set.
Descent check complete.
All right, so what he just did is he turned off the engine sync, and we turned on the hydraulic pumps. I've got 122.8, and I'm taking a look and see if anybody's on. Looks like Toronto is, but that's it. All right, on the way down, folks. Here we go. We've got nav descent kicking in, and we are on the way down. Downtown Charlie Brown. And the engine's going to start coming down. There she goes. Ow. You guys ready for the landing? Did I miss anything on the, did I miss any calls? Okay, that's good. I could start thinking about lighting. I mean, in the cockpit, getting those clouds, it might be a little bit dark, but I don't think it'd be too bad. 48, we said, gate? Or 28? I think you said 28. Let me just verify that paperwork. 28. By the way, I do have to thank Sean, our head of the charter department, charter and cargo. He's done all this with the menu and stuff like that, and given us really cool packets to look at, information that we are really good to use. All right, we're coming through 27,000. We can't go below 24. We're going to break that, so we're doing great on the descent. We're going to keep on going to 15,000. So what I'm going to do is just keep it trucking down to 15. And that's going to be our bottom altitude coming next. Turn our heading bug across here. Good. Now one thing I would love to have checked, and maybe I still have time, we'll see. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, okay. Well, guess what? It's supposed to be done on the ground, and I didn't do it, so it's no big deal. It's an auto land test, but I'm not going to do that. So, no worries there. Okay, our next is Bonds, 280 on the airspeed. Now, we should be about 280 right now. We're kind of pushing that. The airplane is on profile. That's great. What can we do in the hole? If we had to do missed approach, we know where we're going. I do want to just check that one more time. Let's see here, 16 DXO. DXO is Detroit on 1134. I am going to put that in the hole here, 113.4. That's going to be the Detroit VOR, folks. So I'm just going to get that in there, and you can see we're about 72 miles away from Detroit. Plenty of fuel in the tanks. We've got 17,000 pounds of fuel. That's great. We'll set our bugs up. The bugs are going to get set right now. They are. Looking great. On profile, looking good. Remember at 18,000, we'll call Mr. Cliff and tell him to get it set. I'll do some radio calls coming up. 122.8, we're set there. We are going to go medium. That's it. Now we just kind of sit back, relax, and just kind of get focused on our approach. And definitely icing's a threat. If we hit icing, we'll definitely turn on our engine anti-ice. I'll probably kick that on pretty soon. The weird thing about the 80, it's not like a 737 where it's like, you know, you need to do this. It's weird because it doesn't do that. what I'm saying is, like on a 737, it's like anything below 10 degrees with visible moisture, you have to have your engine anti-ice on. Your wings, you don't need to unless you start icing up. But on the MD-80, I haven't found anything yet about that. There is no, doesn't say anything. It's just like, okay. I don't know. I'm just trying to look right now to see if I can find anything here. So when operating in icy conditions, all takeoffs must be preceded by a static run-up. Well, we know that. But that's takeoff. What about when you're in flight there, guys? Yeah. Okay, engine anti-ice should be on. You may select airfoil anti-ice at 400 feet AFE if OAT is 10 degrees or less and visible moisture exists. Okay. Activate engine anti-ice before entering icing conditions. Turn the ignition on before turning engine anti-ice, right? Leave the engine stabilized before turning the ignition off. Sound practice to apply when in doubt. Use the engine anti-ice. You see what I mean? There's no, like, standard where it's like, you're going to put it on like this. Alright, that's jacked. In flight, the RAT-TAT at 10 or below. So we're looking at this right here. This is the SAT, this is the SAT. And this is your... This is your RAT. 10 degrees or below, and they're there with visible moisture. Indicates the need for engine anti-icing. Okay. I figure that's a big deal. I'm just saying. So always use airfoil ice protection if there's any question of airfoil icing. When the engine anti-ice is used without engine airfoil anti-ice, occasionally a nuisance air conditioning temp. What? Formation of ice in the windshield bolt is one indication of the requirement for the use of ice protection. Airfoil ice protection. Right. Looking at radar, folks, I'm not painting anything on the radar yet. That doesn't mean crap. It just means I'm just not painting anything. I'm just going to try to drop down 1.5 and see if I can get anything painting up. 20,000 feet. And looking outside, we're negative 14, but we're not in the clouds just yet. So, just like the 737, below 10, we will put the engine anti-ice to the on position. I'll go and turn the engine ignition on first, and then we'll go ahead and throw the, just like the 73. So it's good to know I reviewed that. Right now it's great. The weather's probably moving on. It doesn't look like. Let's just check a look. We're going to get a weather update here in 5 minutes, folks, at Detroit. Right now, weather 280 at 5 knots, 2 statute miles, and slight snow and mist. Broken's at 800, overcast at 13. We got a weather shift here. Departing runway 22, arrival runway 22 left, 4 right closed, 21 right, 3 left closed. We know that. All right. Rime icing reported. So there's icing in the area. And we're going down to 15,000, I think. I'm going to go ahead and drop down to 12. 12,000 feet coming up. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and set that to 12. Boop. And it just sets it to 12 right now. Lets it know I want 12 out at 12,000 feet. 280 on the speed. We've got that. So far, well, the clouds are pretty far below us. We're starting to get into them a little bit, but it's to the other side of the aircraft. You know, maybe we're going to be penetrating a little bit through here, but we're going to be all under this cloud deck like right now, so there's no need for the anti-ice system yet. All right, here we go. 18,000, call them up. Transition now.
Set. Check.
Okay, altimeter's check 29er 2021. 3021, Jace. Okay, that's set. Looking good. We're under that cloud deck. Like I said, we're not in it, so we're going to get in it. I'll have to turn on the engine anti-ice here shortly. Drag is required. Okay, but it's not that much of a drag, is it? 12,000. We'll come down to 10,000 next. So I'll go ahead and set this 10,000. Altitude coming set to 10,000 here. Go ahead and pull that out. That sets it and arms it. And we will go ahead and increase our range, decrease our range so I can see what's going on. Did we see some weather up there? I saw some, yep, there it is. That's painting some weather. I don't know if that's ground returns or what, but I'm painting something. Light green. So it's just some precipitation on its way. We're through 15,000 feet over at Clink. Then we've got Timbit coming up 250 on the, you can see it right there, 250 on the speed. It's going to start slowing us down here. This is one less thing I have to worry about. I am going to turn on the engine anti-ice here shortly. -3 right now. So as we descend, obviously it's getting nice and warm. Warmer. Still cold. Oh, look at Lake Erie. Pretty. I'll take a picture of that. Just to have it. There we go. You gotta take pictures of your adventures. Right? And we've still got a few thousand feet before we enter these clouds, so we'll get ready. I kind of want to shed load, so I just kind of want to turn them on and forget it. I'm probably going to do that right now. -2. All right, let's turn on the engine anti-ice just so I don't have to worry about it. That's airfoil. 1, 2. We've got 2 valves coming open. Now they're closed. The valves are open now. Well, we're providing anti-ice to the... Oh, you have me scared. That had me scared, I'm not going to lie. Okay, how about that? You don't like what I'm doing? I'm just going to go ahead and not do that. How's that? Right, through 12,000 feet, we're at Timbit. Hey Ryan, what's up, man? You're perfect. You're just in time. Detroit traffic, Riptide, 5800 on the Bonds 2 arrival at Timbit, 250, 12,000. Going to be setting up for a downwind on 21 left, Detroit.
Detroit traffic, northwest 514 to DC6. We're taxiing out to departure off of 2 left, Detroit.
You say a DC6?
Well, had a 5, had a 7, decided to split the difference.
That's a great airplane. Have fun. All right. We got a message. Drag required. Yeah, we'll clear that. We're going to be down there anyway. Been at work since 1 p.m. Oh, yeah. Just got home. Glad I made it in time. Yep. That's how it is, man. Working the line there. Okay, we're down to 9,000 feet here. Let's go ahead and reset this to 9,000. And actually, I'm going to go hard altitude at 8,000 and reset this. Let the airplane do its thing. Just going to monitor it. We've got our DH set at 200 feet. The weather just shifted again. Over Detroit right now, we've got light snow, 2 miles visibility. We still have 555, so we've still got 555, so braking is still good. We're coming through 10,000, the airspeed's unwinding, so that's good. We'd like to see. We're hit 9,000, roll 210 at fork. We'll basically go downwind now all the way over. And we are going to extend this all the way out, looks like, folks. All right, we're starting our downwind turn for 2-1. Here comes the speed. Speed's getting a little too slow, so let's push up those throttles. Let's go, airplane. There we go. Let's go. Crank this thing. You can see how this is happening. You see how we're going all the way on this downwind leg into our airport here. Nice downwind leg setup. We're going to come down to 8,000 and hold at 8,000 feet, and then we're pretty much done with this. We'll go ahead and sync up the ILS, which is coming. And the ILS is a straight ILS. It's at 500 feet. I don't like that. I'll probably do the Cat 1, so I'm going to go down to 150 on the DH. Just going to give us a little leg room, only because the ceiling is at. So we're going to set this up to 148 feet. And then it's going to be 700 feet now. About 780 or somewhere right there. Okay, there's 9,000 feet. Going to be penetrating the cloud here. We're at 0 degrees. So prime time for icing. Trying to identify, I can't identify just yet. I'm going to go ahead and take my, just kind of paint it up a little bit, 0.5, half degree nose down on the radar. Here comes 8,000 feet. And we're going to extend this over to Rider as our next transition here. We've got turbo coming up. I want to see Rider. Legs. Yeah, we got T-Bird. Once we get T-Bird, we're going to go Rider. It's going to flip us into a base. And Rider should be at 7,000 on a mandatory altitude. So it's going to give us plenty of time. Here we go. We're going to penetrate the cell right now, well, the cloud. Yeah, getting right into it. And whoop, there we go. Probably won't come out of this crap until we can see the ground. Tell him approach check here. Approach check.
Navigation.
Set.
Detroit traffic.
Approach check completed.
Northwest 514's crossing 27 right, taxiway Kilo, Detroit.
Yeah, I thought I was in a nostalgic bird. How about that guy? He's in a DC-6. All right, I'm setting my altitude down to 7,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and arm it. Pull that. Watch the airplane start to descend. We're going to go ahead and mandatory altitude at 7,000 feet. And I'm just going to take this off. There we go. This helps us see it. -1 now. Oh. In and out of that stuff, huh? All right, airplane. I don't like what you're doing, so I'm going to take it, and I'm going to do it for you. Let's go to about 400 feet a minute. I'm going to start descending just a little bit. I need to get down to 7,000 mandatory altitude here. So I'm going to help it out.
Detroit, Northwest 514 clear, 27 right on Kilo.
Detroit traffic, Riptide 5800 on a downwind, runway 21 left, Detroit. Okay. We got an altitude alert, Alpha speed coming in. We're going to go ahead and throw our slat out here soon, just before we start our turn to base. Okay, I'm going to adjust the radar up slightly. There we go. Kind of in and out of this crap, huh? Speed's looking good. Now's a good time to get the slat out. Slats extended.
Speed checked. Slats are extended.
Slats extended.
.210 on the speed, looking good. We'll go ahead and start our turn. That's 7,000 on the hold. We got altitude hold. Good. I wanted at 7,000. Perfect. Now just taking a look at some icing, making sure we're not icing up. We'll look at the wiper. We're kind of in and out of these clouds. We're -1, so it's prime time for ice. Pretty much a 90 degrees in. We're going to go ahead and go rider, the toffee, the gives, and then the count. Like I said, folks, the only reason why we're extending this much is because of the weather. If the weather was better, we wouldn't be doing this. But since the weather is kind of crappy out, then we kind of got to do this. It's just better that way. It's a little better. All right, I'm gonna sit back and watch the aircraft do its thing. We will have to descend after go down to 5,000. Starting our turn now. And we'll drop a flap. When we get inbound, we'll drop some flap in there about 5,000 feet. I want to get the slat out just to slow the aircraft down a little bit, especially on the MD-80. It has a tendency to not do great at lower speeds with the slats in, so you want to get those slats out as fast as you can when you're slow like that. Just helps the airplane. Gives you a little bit better of a stall buffer, is what I'm saying. All right, there's rider. Here comes the turn. Toffee's at 5,000. We're going to set the altitude to 5,000. We hit rider at 7. We're going to swing this down to 5. I'm going to go ahead and arm it. It's armed. There she comes. Right airplane turn. There we go. Okay. The altitude's coming down okay. Set my heading bug. Okay, you see how the airplane's not descending, so I'm just going to help it out. I'm going to go about 400, 500, 600 feet a minute just to get down to 5,000. It's on profile, don't get me wrong. It's not doing too bad, but we'll check it out. Detroit traffic, Riptide 5800 on base, runway 21 left, 20 out.
Detroit traffic, northwest 514, departing runway 22 left to the IFR south westbound, more or less straight out, off of 22 left, Detroit.
Here we come. Okay, you got the ILS coming through, the localizer, I should say. Looking good on the icing so far. Okay, rolling through, arm it. ILS is coming armed. We should start coming in at 5,000. So we hit 5,000 to Robbie. And start descending. All right, I'll help you out. Wow, look at that menacing cloud right there, huh? Localizer is captured. Starting to turn to final. There it comes. The ILS is coming in. Localizer, I should say. Good. We should out through an altitude hold at 5,000 feet. We should hold that now. We've got 5,000 all the way through until we get to Robbie. At Robbie, we can start our descent. So I'm going to keep this. Obviously, I'm not going to drop any flap yet because we're at level altitude right now. We're looking good. We're not icing up just yet, so everything's good to go. But there's Robbie. You can see Robbie coming in. So I'm going to get him going. Flaps 11.
Speed checked. Flaps 11 set.
Just got a little bit of flap out there, folks. Just to help slow the aircraft down. We're doing great. I mean, like I said, we're at level altitude. That's a little too slow for me. Little too slow, Coog. Let's bring it up. There we go.
Push traffic, Northwest 514, DC6. Clear runway 2 left, Detroit.
The speed's coming up. I'm watching the airspeed. There we go. 187 on the speed. We're nice and slow. Glide slope intercept's not going to happen until we get to Puckley, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to turn on the panel just a little bit. There's Robbie. At Robbie, we can start our descent from Robbie. Let's send out a 4,000. So I could set that now to 4,000 feet here and just leave it. I won't arm it. It shouldn't drop like that. I didn't arm it. So you can see the airplane wants to drop and you don't need to because it's not armed. So here comes the glide slope. Glide slope's on his way down. 1.5 dot, you'd go flap. You'd go gear. So when we get to about 1.5 dot, then we'll go get gear down and we'll actually slow the aircraft down. Even more. Looks good here. Okay. 1.5 dot here. Let's go gear down. And we're going to go flap 15. Flaps 15.
Speed checked. Flaps 15 set.
Gear down. Bring flaps 15.
Okay, there we go. We're starting down now. Okay, there's Belay, or Ballas. Flaps 28.
Speed checked. Flaps 28 set.
Flaps 28.
Flaps 40.
Speed checked. Flaps 40 set.
Final check.
Flaps 40.
Gear.
Down.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Auto spoilers and auto brakes.
Set. Medium. Set checked. Set and checked.
Flaps and slats.
Set and checked.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Final check completed.
All right, we're coming down to Nesby. Nesby's at 3,000. So we're looking good. I'm actually going to really kind of get rid of this dang radar. I can see it's just green right now. I'm not painting anything else. I'm just gonna throw that thing off and I'll put our terrain on. No icing to be had right now. Looking good. 3,000 feet. 2,500 on the radar altimeter, right on speed and target. I'm looking to pop out about 500 feet, give or take. Right now it's 2 miles, visibility, broken, clouds at 800, so at 800 broken. That'd be nice practice for us. 2,200 feet, looking good, on speed and stable. Radar altimeter is reading 2,200, at 3,000 right now. Just make sure we're good on the altimeter. Call them up. Detroit traffic, Riptide 5800 final, short final here, runway 22 left. Excuse me, 21 left. Let's get the wiper on. I know I'm going to need that. Okay, 1800, starting to bump around a little bit. Okay. Yep, 1700 now. Going through some terrain or something. I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay, we should be at Puke. A Puckle. Puckle's at 2,000 feet, and we're almost there right now. We got plenty of time. I got nothing but... oh, I got vertical visibility. There's 1,300 feet. There's 2,000. 1,200 on the radar altimeter.
500 above.
Roger. DH is going to be about 148, 1,000 feet. I don't have the runway environment yet. 900. There's 800.
Approaching minimums.
Roger. Looking at 148 on the DH.
Minimums.
There, guy. Nah, 148. That's 700 feet. There's 600. Got the runway in sight. My plane. Auto throttle off. Autopilot's off. My plane. Runway's in sight.
400.
Correcting on the glide slope.
Glide slope. Terrain. Glide slope.
Negative. I got it. Visual.
Glide slope.
We're good.
200.
Don't you balloon on me, airplane. That's not what I want you to do. Gosh, this thing.
Align.
We're high as a kite. Look at this. Is that like a wind shear or something? What the heck's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Flare.
You think? Dude. You gotta be kidding me. Settle. Look at this thing. Jeez.
Two in reverse.
I guess we
Spoilers
got a
deployed.
Gazillion thousands of feet of runway here.
80
Brake
knots.
spoilers are good. 80 knots coming out of reversers.
60 knots.
Reverse lights out.
It looked like we ballooned way high because it was like a wind gust or something. You see the airplane just did not want to drop down. Typical. Welcome to Detroit. That was fun. Now, normally, you wouldn't, you know, on a runway like this, the reason why I didn't go around is because I had plenty of room. And I know what I could do. I know what the airplane can do. I'll tell you what, if we ate up another 1,000 foot, I would have been like gone. We would have had a went missed approach. So It's all good. We made it. Welcome to Detroit. Nice rainy day over there. Pretty cool stuff. Gotta look at this airplane getting de-iced. It's awesome. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw these off. I'll call the flaps and slats right now. I'll call them up so we can get rid of it. All right, we're gonna go down Whiskey 2. It's good practice. I'm telling you, it's like the airplane did not want to settle down. You saw that, right? It was just floating. It was like I had the nose pushed all the way down and it just wasn't moving. It's weird. But that's how it is in the 80. It's when you're super light like that, it just goes forever. All right, let's go ahead and turn. I'll keep them on actually. 1 degree here. Okay, we're going to keep taxiing down. I'll call up GSX and we'll have them go 28. This is I&I Builds, Detroit. I might have to restart it. I do have to restart it. Okay. Sorry if I'm looking all over the place for... I got to restart their portal or whatever. Like I said, we're going to keep the engine anti-ice on running is because of the snow and stuff like that. I got a little bit below ref on that. That's pretty cool. That's cool. A 350. I love that. I gotta take a picture of this. There we go. All right, let's tell Cliff to after landing check. After landing
Ignition.
check. No, after landing check. Matter of fact, no, I could go down Whiskey. I'll go down Whiskey 6. It's just going to be easier. Let's get GSX going. Runway 28. Excuse me. Not runway 28. We're going to go parking 28. North. Is it
After
south
landing
parking?
check completed.
Gosh, I don't know.
With your seatbelts fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and the aircraft is parked safely at the gate. This will be your indication it is safe to move about the cabin. Gather your belongings, disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and hope to see you again on a future flight.
South. North parking, northeast parking, parking 10, south, southwest, west. I don't even... Maybe it's the southwest parking. Didn't I look at that already? No. Sean, what do you got for me, man? The Macy's float parade? Yeah, I'll join you there. That was a big float, major float. You said normal parking, but where's that? I don't see normal parking. Gates. 1. There we go. 28 it is.
The chosen position is too small for your aircraft.
Oh, it's not. Shut up. All right, let's get moving. Yeah, I definitely deserve that with the float. That was join the Macy's Day float parade. Absolutely. That was a nice floater too. That was a good float. Did you hear me? I think I said like, are we in wind shear or something? Holy crap, this airplane's just not settling. And it wasn't like I was carrying a lot more speed, maybe a little 3-4 knots before, over ref, which was fine.
Detroit
It's just 80
traffic,
just goes
northwest
forever.
514 is the Douglas DC-6, 13-mile final, ILS 22 right, Detroit.
22 right. He is all the way on the other side of the airport. All right, we got the APU running. It's a cool airport, though. We're going to go ahead and taxi off right here. Detroit traffic, Riptide, 5800. We're going to be crossing runway 21 left, Detroit. Lights coming on. Just as we cross through here. I'll do an ASAP report on myself. That is an ASAP report. You know that, right? The major float. Alright, it's going to be a weird wonky thing. It's going to come over here. We're going to go to the right. And then we're going to go left. We're going to climb this little hill here. Alright, those are off. Come on, airplane, let's taxi. Give a little more gas. That's too much more gas. See what I mean? Sometimes it gets out of control, it doesn't want to turn, and then you're stuck. And that's going to be a hard right here. Yeah, it was like that time in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, the weather was, it did that to me in Fort Lauderdale. Same kind of thing. We're coming in like this. There was a storm. And just out of nowhere, the airplane starts going up like this, like a helicopter. And I'm like, that's not right. What's going on? I'm like full nose down deflection, and our altimeter is going the other way. So you know something is definitely wrong when that happens to you. So alright, where's our ground people? It's going to be over here. Right, Sean? Right? Yeah, I see him right there waiting for us. Oh, come on, Cliff. Do your job. Flaps and slats. Flaps and slats. I'm telling you, if it's not one thing, it's the other thing with this guy. He's not doing his job. I wanted the flaps and slats up. There we go. Stupid idiot. Made me run into a terminal building. Checking his work. What are you doing, bonehead? Dimwit. Cool scenery on the other side here. This is Signature. So Olympic Aviation, this is where the actual Detroit Red Wings park, I think. Right around this area. This is the General Aviation ramp. Plenty of fuel. Look at how much fuel we have in this airplane. 14,000 pounds of fuel. That's probably why it doesn't want a taxi. I'm going to have to use some throttle to get it going. All right, we got somebody on the ladder. That's good. They know we're coming. We're here. I got you. Gotta turn my nose
Detroit
light off.
traffic, Northwest 514 to DC 6 on a 4-mile final, 22 right, Detroit.
All right, lady, I'm gonna run right into you. All right, we're here. Brakes on. Brakes are pulled. Wipers are off. Welcome. All right, let's go ahead and shut down the engines. Come up here. Just want to make sure that the APU is on. It is. Let's go ahead and shut them off. 1, 2. Okay, looking good. We'll go ahead and deboard, deplane. Good. Nice stuff. Chocks are on it. Good deal. Let's tell them to deplane the aircraft, and then we'll do our shutdowns.
This parking
really cool
is too
scenery
small for your aircraft. The boarding requested.
All right, let's turn the seatbelt sign off. All right, those are off, that's off, that's off. All right, Cliff. Parking check. Parking check.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Parking brakes.
Pretty much.
Detroit traffic, Northwest 514 to
Jeffers
DC 6,
says go
clear
wings.
of runway 22 right, Detroit.
What do you say? Cancel checklist.
Roger.
Parking check.
Parking brakes.
Set. Set.
Flaps and slats.
Retracted.
APU or external power.
Established.
Fuel levers.
Off.
Anti-collision.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Off.
Seatbelt switch.
Off.
Ice protection panel.
Off.
Transponder.
Standby.
Parking check completed.
All right, that's it. Floaty dive bomb go around situation. Yes, it was. It was a floaty situation for sure. It's that MD-80, man. It just holds you up there forever. Really a strange thing when you're pushing the nose down and the thing's going like this on you. You're like, wait a minute. Something's not right. Something ain't quite right here. All right, let's go ahead and plan this in the flight. We're gonna file that. Good. We got a good PIREP in there. Good to go. Honestly, folks, just 10,000 foot of runway. You know, it's like we're way down the runway. That was a big float. It's a big float. That's all right. We'll get it back in Dallas. Next flight tomorrow. We're going out of here from Dallas to Dallas, and we'll make it a nice one. They're probably actually taking off tonight. Go Wings, yeah. Jeff, what are you saying? I was going to say maybe he's an FAA CEO member with a special privileges and Jason can't fire him. How does Cliff still have a job? I don't know. He has a job. He works for free. Yeah, exactly right. Oh, man. I love it. It's pretty. Let's go check this airport out a little bit. What do you think? Definitely want to take a look. Let's go shut the APU down, and I'm just going to get the... oh, I know why. It's because of the stupid... They want me to do the back door, too. Why? I don't want to do the back door. I don't think we need to do the back door. I wish it wouldn't do that. Like, I don't want to ever deplane from the back door.
Passengers deboarding starting.
There we go. You need power for that. Alright, I'm going to call and get a GPU. That's actually all shut down. I got to write the fuel amount in here because we're taking off with 14,300 pounds. 7,200 over 70. I'm going to call it 7,200 because I'm going to shut it down. Nobody needs lights. Let's go to that. Continue.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Alright, let's go have some fun. Let's go check this airport out a little bit. 10 a.m. tomorrow, Sean? Is that what it says? Oh, baby. I still might do it. We'll see. Good to know it's 10 a.m. and not at night. Alright, let's check the airport. I'm off of that sim, so where do you want to go? We got to cross the airport, so let's go make this quick. Drone speed. Yeah, wind shear was short fine. I would say you're right. I had something going on. Matter of fact, even said it. I'm like, is this wind shear? I should have went around. That's pretty cool. Nice little bridge under here. So this is the Delta terminal, I believe. There's actually a tram that goes in this puppy. Look at this. That's really cool. Isn't there some kind of a train through here? And there's a hotel. This airport is so flippin' long. I remember walking through here and almost missed my flight because it's so long. I was like, man, oh, there's a train right there. Look at that. That's super cool. Dude, I&I Bills did a fantastic job with this thing. Wasn't there a train on this track? Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, look, he turned. Look at that. That's simulated too. That's insane. Yeah, they did a good job with this. Look at just to give you an idea how long this flippin' terminal is. Look at this, folks. If you come in here and you don't take that train and you got to catch a flight, good luck. Where's the hotel, bud? Oh, it's right there. This way. This is the hotel. It's got to be. Yeah, that's the Westin right there. This is one of these hotels I would love to go to because it's not modeled inside, but like look at it. It's like you overlook the ramp. How cool is that? I would never sleep. I'd be sitting here just staring at the gates all day. Oh, Jeff, yeah, you can get your steps in here. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I almost missed my flight. It was forever. I was like, man, this thing is forever. I'm looking at all of these. Are these the regional? I think these are regional gates right here. Yeah, look at them all the CRJ gates. This is Endeavor, isn't it? Or Envoy or something. I think it's Endeavor here. I don't know. Anyway, they've done a super job. Yes. Both. There's your de-icing stations. Oh, look at that. That's really cool. That's awesome. They have that modeled. And this is where our gates are, but our gates are going to be on the other side of this thing. Let's check this terminal out. Nope, that's the parking area. Is this modeled inside here? I don't know if it is. Nope. And there's a good reason why. I mean, you're... Okay. What's down? F. W. Okay, this is modeled in here. Come on, dude. Oh, you guys see a Christmas tree up there? Look at that. That's super cool. Okay. If I could figure it out, it'd be even better. All right, now F. F. Okay, W. Go this way. Wayne County Airport Authority. Ah, that's why we were there. We were there chatting. D. It's on the roof or something. Okay. I don't think that's simulated here. No, it's not. Alright, this is our new gates. That's our gate right there at Coastal. And I believe inside of this is simulated just a little bit here. F. Yeah, that's our gate right here. This D29 is the Coastal gate. We're starting in the spring here in about a month. Charter margins are thin. You got to book the motel. Notel, motel, save money. Where is he putting us tonight? I looked at it. We're staying in the we're staying in the Westin Book Cadillac Detroit. That's not this though, is it? Is that the Westin? That's where we're staying, right on the airport property. It's pretty cool. You must be successfully
Pilots
hiring.
deboarding starting.
Yes. We got a new pilot online. We had a couple of pilots going. We're doing pretty good financially. So we're starting into Detroit coming in the spring. And it's not too bad. I mean, money-wise, it's pretty comparable. It's not, I thought it was going to be way high. It's really not that bad. But we are hiring right now, and obviously if you want to be a part of Coastal Airways, go ahead and apply at flycoastalairways.com. We'll put you on a wait list. We've got a couple things going on with, look at that, that's cool. Delta terminals are here. They've done a fantastic job with this. Is a huge airport. I mean, like per space, like acreage, this thing is absolutely a monster of acreage here. It's just humongous. Let's say, isn't there an isn't there DC-9 or something over here? I forgot where it was. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Well, that's a CRJ. Is there a CRJ? I think it was a Diesel 9. Go steal it and fly it. Really cool job. Good work. Performance is pretty good. You know, comparable. I mean, it's amazing. It's such a big airport. The performance are. So, look at that. An A350. Yeah, this is really cool. He did a fantastic job. I'm impressed. That's why. Super impressed with this. UPS is here. Cargo. Of course, the General Aviation signature. And there's our bird. All right, folks, that's the end of this. Congrats on the growth. Yes, we're working on it. We've got a couple pilots coming out of training here, and we're getting flying again. We're doing pretty darn good. So, yep. You got. Anyway, appreciate everybody's signing on and checking us out and stuff. You want to be, you know, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. And we're out of here tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. I don't know. I think that's going to be a private stream. I'm not sure what we're doing yet. I don't even know on the schedule. So that schedule is subject to change. I have it scheduled for 10, but that could change. So it could be tomorrow night. It could be at 10. I don't know. But it's got to be done tomorrow. We're going to be flying from Detroit out of here to Dallas. So that's our next trip. It might be a Patreon-only stream, or I could stream it on this channel as well. So we'll see. Until next time, folks, thanks for watching. Keep the blue side up and the black side down. We will see you next week. Ciao. Or tomorrow. Don't miss the cruise shuttle, Captain. Good night. Yes, I am going to bed. I'm out. Good night. Got to turn all this off.